Hello, oh boy. Okay, we're just gonna not worry about that quite yet, but hello every sluggy. It is I, Mina Miyushi, Cyborg Sea Slug here for a shell of a time, baby, and today we're supposed to play Date Everything, but decided to disappear as soon as I started stream just to fuck with me, I swear to god. Hello? You were literally showing up not only like 3 minutes ago? Gonna take this game out back, I swear. I'm gonna put it behind the woodshed. It's just gonna have to happen. Game, why you no game? Wait, that's different. That's very different. Let's see. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. Why is it not doing thing live? Good. Date everything up. Yes, good. Is it like, yes, I can tell you're streaming. Time to be a pain in the ass for no reason? Like, what is going on? That's fine. We have alternatives to this. We have the technology. I can just instead screen capture this bitch. Probably, maybe, hopefully. Sure wish OBS was less of a pain. There we go. It's like the game audio is working, so you know it should be, but we're Gucci now. We're Gucci now. Jesus Christ, I swear. You'd be surprised the kind of bullshit you'd find. I heard Spider-Man was there. God. I saw Spider-Man over the weekend for the second time because my siblings also saw Spider-Man, and it's just... Tobey's Spider-Man is just so much more memeable. Like, don't get me wrong, the new Spider-Man's good, although it does feel more like a Marvel movie. Less of a Spider-Man movie, but we're not going to get into it because of obvious spoiler reasons, but like, if you saw it, I think it was worth seeing. I think it was worth seeing. Hell, the second time was only like $6. It was a matinee. Yeah. Putting Spider-Man aside, hi, is the game frozen? Hello? I think game, in fact, freeze. I think game, in fact, freeze on me because game hates me. It hates me. It's like, I see you want to date things. No, illegal. You're banned from dating things. Honestly, I maybe should be banned from dating things, but that's besides the point, damn it. Fine, we will restart the dating. We will fix it using the power of science. Clearly. I don't know why this happens sometimes. Also, now there's two of me. Don't worry about it. This happens. Sometimes you just clone yourself because it's funny. Because it's just a little hee-hee-hoo-hoo silly Billy. Although the game is up, so that's not... God, it's so loud on the intro. Still, this is like 20... Isn't this like 20... Okay, I need to turn the volume down on my end. Holy shit. I don't know why... Like, you're made in 2025. I know it's an indie game, but there's a lot of work put into this. You could put in the work to make it not deafen you on freaking startup. And also, I don't know, not crash as soon as you tab out. Crazy idea, I know. Like, come on. Let me just... That's... Exploding it with my mind. Like, the box should not have changed. It still date everything. The audio should still work. The screen capture should still work, but it's choosing not to, just to be a pain in my ass specifically, it feels like. So I don't recall Alley Cakes ever having problems with this like I have. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Either that or my OBS itself is exploding, which is possible. Wait a minute. Aha. Maybe now? There we go. It's deciding to cooperate, maybe, possibly. God damn. Am I allowed to play the funny video game? Thank you. Wilding. Absolutely wilding. That's okay. We're here. We made it. Hopefully we're having a good week so far. My week's been, honestly, kind of tame. Wait, why am I here? Why is it nighttime? What am I not doing? Why did I just suddenly leave? Why didn't I just pick this back up in the morning? Did it not save? Or am I out of... It was tab, right? Okay, I'm out of Date Theater stuff. I feel like we already did this. I think. What do you mean I haven't read all my messages? Where am I supposed to read more messages? Chats ended there. We're not... Oh, wait. Right. ... I don't have no prototype. What prototype? Oh yeah, no, we already did this. The whole like the original. Okay, yeah, the Seven Pioneers, yada yada yada. Funny company. David's an asshole. We've been here. We've done this. I'm not sure why I didn't save when we started back up. Okay, game. You do you. Battery dead? Me too. I'm dying as we speak. Decomposing, returning to the earth, and by the earth I mean the sea. Although the sea is part of the earth when you think about it, so either way, technically correct on both counts. Hello, bed. Save me. Thank you. This game, I swear. A bed which you hold in high esteem. Although apparently it's a used bed because the bed has history somehow question mark. Or something? I'm just gonna go straight for bed. I do not care. Because as far as I'm aware, I did kind of spoil myself by accident because we skipped Benoit last week because of potential, like, non-consensual shenanigans, which I do not want on my channel. And it turns out that at least for the, like, the good route, or at least the loving route, if you want to call it, I wouldn't say loving's necessarily good. Like, you can just be friends with everybody. There's nothing stopping you from just being friends with everybody. But apparently on the lovers route, like, none of that happens. The lovers route was actually surprisingly tame outside the fact that it's a sex toy. I'm just saying. I feel like if you go on the hate route, then that's probably where it comes in, but I didn't want to risk it. But apparently there's like maybe 5 or 6 scenes per, like, dateable, so we're not going to be stuck on bed and magnifying glass forever is what I'm trying to say. Like, I want to at least get through their stories, but I also want to see a lot more dateables. Okay, yeah, spacebar. It's been a couple of weeks. It's been a couple weeks. I don't know about you, but I think supernatural darkness voids are kind of sexy. That's just me. Maybe I'm the crazy one here. Okay, where are we going here? Oh! They're being very literal. Also, a little too furry for my taste, not gonna lie. Like, if it wasn't so furry, I'd probably be more into Mr. or Mrs. Nightmare here, but eh, what can you do? Strong voice work, though. Damn, that's a nice voice. Okay, but sex and horror is how the kids get killed. It's like, yeah, we're going off to a college party. Oh, we fucked. Oh, we're dead. It's a pretty straight pipeline there. And honestly, the movies are pretty straight themselves. I feel like if they were gayer, they'd probably live longer. Just saying. Like, I like how she's like, eyeballs, 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 mouth. Okay, mouth's pretty common. Stomach mouth is not that unusual for horror things. And then just the teeth bell at the bottom, though, that's interesting. Wait, can I? Is it N? Why do they have, like, no hips or. I mean, I guess you don't need hips or ass, but it's weird that they're just like. Honestly, have smaller thighs than I do? That's interesting. I had to know, okay? Sometimes you just have to know these things about your supernatural nightmare terror embodiments. Just saying. Like, I like the vibe, I like the voice, I just don't like the individual pieces, if that makes sense. It's unfortunate. Excessive can be good. Of course, it depends exactly if you're in the mood for it. Consent is still the most important thing, remember that. Also, I don't even remember the last time I've had a nightmare. It's been, I think the last nightmare that I actually remember in any clarity is the one from like nearly 20 years ago, with the horrifying thing inside of me that I cannot even describe, which is fucked up. But we're not going to worry about that. We've talked about that before, and if you want to know, you can always ask. It's fine. I feel like I'm beating a dead horse on that one sometimes. Speak of the devil. Nay. Don't cry. Okay, that's just cutesy. Reach. I'm not gonna try to guess. I'm just gonna ask straight up. So I feel like just trying to like predict and be like, oh hey, were you doing this? Seems kind of overbearing. It's so bad that you sleep poorly when you're in bed. I don't. I think all my nightmares have been pretty damn pure on the being a nightmare part. I've never had, like, to be fair, like a like cute dream that turns into a nightmare would suck ass, but I also haven't really had those either. And it's generally straight to the point. Hey, get fucked, asshole. At least the ones I do remember. I'm trying to think. The problem with nightmares and being sexy is all the things that I would have nightmares about are generally involving things that should absolutely not be sexy. Like dead siblings and stuff. That's not, you can't make that sexy and you should not make that sexy. That's doubly fucked up. Putting you directly in jail if you think that. Just saying. This ain't Alabama. I'm just is that even possible? Yeah. Okay. Okay, I see. I've never really, actually, it's never even occurred to me that I could get rescued, which is weird. It's probably just because I'm always stuck having to do the brunt of things, and it feels like. Like, I would be impressed if there's someone who could actually just rescue me from a threat. I'd be like, oh, that's actually awe inspiring. I don't really have a whole lot to be scared of these days, it feels like. Like, pretty much once I grew up, most of that went away, besides, like, things that you can't control, like people dying that aren't you. I had a feeling. I mean, I'm not gonna kink shame. I mean, I kind of get it. Because again, like eldritch horrors can be really fucking hot. Like I would absolutely be like, yeah, no, let's get it on with something that can absolutely kill me. I just haven't met anyone or anything like that, sadly. But yeah, I kind of get it. Like I'm not sure if it's just my imagination is that limited or I'm just built different. I don't know anymore. It's a little concerning. What do you mean the game audio's not been working this entire time? I'm going to explode everything. Let's double check. Oh my god, it's so hard to check at the same time. Yeah, no, the game audio just is not working now. Cool. It was literally working while we were starting. Oh my god. That's okay. We'll fix that too. I'm just gonna go explode myself, I guess. Don't worry about it. These things happen. Now, would you like to work now?
She just
There
deals
we
with it
go.
differently.
Wow, that's so fucking rude. I can see how you can get to the hate routes. Yeah, what problem is that? Again, I don't want to assume.
It's not my place to say. I've already said too much. Please, let's forget I said any of that.
We can do that, but I do want to talk about you because I am still concerned.
You would?
Yes, that's this. We talk. We get to know each other. That's how these things work. Yes.
You're too sweet, you know. It's funny, I was just thinking of you.
I mean, I did literally just wake up. It hasn't been that long.
It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are.
If only it were that easy.
It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night.
And I'm gonna be a little cheeky here. I do literally sleep on you every night.
I'm all too aware. But you know what I mean, don't you?
Yeah, I'm just playing around
You're
a little
the one
bit.
I hope to see in my dreams.
Well, yeah, that was not exactly subtle.
My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity.
I'm shocked, stunned, never saw it coming.
You don't have to do that. I get it. I'm not exactly the most subtle piece of furniture. For
Damn
years,
straight.
it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face. When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble.
Honestly, a good bed is really fucking good for sleep. Like, it's night and day difference. I never slept so well before you.
You don't know what it means to me to hear that from you. It's what I was made for, you know? I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know.
I'm still trying to figure out how this works. Like, deliver... Who? I guess the other furniture?
But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep. I know it's a lot to lay at your feet. Especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night.
Yeah, that's kind of... Also, yeah, this is actually potentially tragic because the nature of beds, you're supposed to, like, switch them out, like, every 10 years at most. Possibly sooner than that. Like, if you go over 10 years, wow, your bed's probably... Ugh. So this is also just kind of sad. Because how many years have we had this bed?
But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please, take some time to think about it. I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. All right?
Yeah. Like, yes, would I smooch the bed? Yes, however, comma. You know, it doesn't hurt to at least have some consideration.
Thank you for considering it.
Like, just jumping into stuff never really ends well.
Sleep well tonight.
So I think we're nearing the end of bed, because again, I think there's only like 5 or 6 per. Also, I haven't had a good chance to... Was it the sink? It was the sink, I think.
You're back!
Yeah, Sinclair! The guy who's not actually a sink, question mark. Yeah, I'm more curious than anything. What the hell's up with this?
It all happened one rainy night, on the north side of Perkleman City. The tough side.
You don't seem particularly tough, but go on.
I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
Stayed late at your job as an insurance claims adjuster. Go on.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour.
Yeah, I thought Shirley Temples were non-alcoholic.
Devastatingly potent? Yes.
I was gonna say...
A recipe for disaster? I know. I shouldn't have indulged.
You're sure an odd one, but I kind of fuck with you.
I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll.
I feel that you would just have to, like, your bladder would explode. But okay, go on.
I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog. Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
Okay.
They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things.
Okay.
Like Diplodocus berries.
Huh? Isn't a Diplodocus a dinosaur? I'm so morbidly curious now. Okay, come on. You can't just give me weird fucking names and have me not want to look at them. Like, that sounds like a dinosaur. However, I'm not an expert on dinosaurs. Yeah, no, it's a dinosaur. Giant long-necked plant-eating sauropod dinosaur. About 150 million years ago. Oh yeah, it's the long-neck guys. It's fucking Land Before Time. Duh. Yeah, the fuck?
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Yeah, sure. I feel like
They
you might have
also
been
sell
on the
Excedrin
wheat.
by the pint. The headache medicine.
Yeah, I feel like you're just going to some weird, like, drug den or something. What the hell?
Oh yes, very. But good for headaches.
Up until now, it would have been a typical Friday night, I'm guessing.
No! Not at all! It was Thursday.
Forgive me.
I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating, or...
This is so fucking absurd. I like it. I like it.
I guess you could say I was making my way about town. Aimlessly, you see?
Yeah, I'm getting that. And?
You're very perceptive.
I pride myself on it. So what happened?
Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before. It was dark, and had a rather threatening look about it.
Then why did you walk in it?
So naturally, I went down it.
Oh my god. Yeah, sinks sure are brave. Or stupid.
Sinks?
Oh, I forgot. Your insurance claim adjuster named Martin Applegate.
I am?
I'm literally 2 seconds away from leaving.
Relax! It was a joke. You really ought to lighten up. Anyway.
I'm not sure if I love
wandered
this
down
guy or
the
if I
alley
hate
and
him.
came to a door.
He's such a fucking goofball.
I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth. And in this booth was a fortune teller. Yes, her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius.
This feels like that story that Fef was talking about on Alley Cake's channel the other day, where he just goes on for like 15 minutes about like the greatest joke ever, then it's just like the stupidest goddamn thing, and you want to just murder somebody. Please.
She spread out a deck of strange
Please.
cards and asked me to select one.
Strange how?
They were business cards.
Which one did you pick?
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
Yeah, you know, I'm just gonna fucking go along with it at this point. Sounds like a lucky card.
If only I'd known that it wasn't to be the case. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
Okay. That's rude.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again, and we had a bit of a row.
Why did you... Why? Now you're being rude.
I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session.
Usually trying to steal things from a fortune teller is a very bad idea for multiple reasons, last I checked, but you do you.
I think that's why she cursed me.
Yeah, you know that part. Like, I don't even believe in curses, but at the same time, I don't want someone wanting to curse me, just saying.
Because right afterward, she said, Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it.
Uh-huh.
And then she cursed me.
Yeah, cursed you
She
how?
waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort. And then said, Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object. I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done.
Yeah, my shit, you might have confused a wand for a bagel.
That is correct.
And then you became a sink.
And then I became a sink.
Uh-huh.
Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison. All I want to do is return to my old life, to stroll the streets of Turkoman City once more, without a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me?
Like, I feel like there's a hint of truth to this in that I'm thinking that either the objects can become human. Beepers! You gonna let that sink in? No. No. I'm never gonna let it sink in. I'm gonna go out free as a bird. I'm gonna go do a pile drive bunker on this man. But how you doing? Also, thanks for the sub. Yippee! 31 months, that's crazy. That's like 3 years almost. Wilding. But yeah, no, Sinclair is... he's something alright. But yeah, as I was saying before, I have a theory that either the objects were once human, or the dateable objects can become human somehow through this technology. I'm not sure which one yet, but we'll see.
Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
Also, I hope you've had a very wonderful week and Wednesday so far. It has been surprisingly normal so far for me this week, but we'll see how it goes. You're at work killing. Wait, you're an assassin? You're an assassin and you never told me? That's wild. That's okay, I'll make sure to call you up when I need you. Yeah! But yeah, it's been pretty Gucci. I'm never coming... you know what? I want to at least try to help them out. I don't think there's anyone I actually hate so far besides... I don't even know if I'd say I'd hate them, I just don't understand the circuit breaker box yet. Don't blow my cover. What cover? What are you talking about? You're just clearly a friendly neighborhood beepers.
Oh, joy! If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this, I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries.
Yeah, I know, we're going on a date sooner than later. I'm gonna smooch the hell out of that magnifying glass, she's cute as fuck.
Or just go see if Vagabond of the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
I think I know just the magnifying glass.
He stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
I'm not sure if this actually will have a direct, like, impact on our magnifying glass friend, though. But since it is the first day, and I haven't actually talked to anyone in 2 weeks, I want to talk to all my favorites first, so too bad. Hello, gorgeous. Hello, beautiful. Wait, no, it's a dating sim.
I'm so glad to see you again. You look lovely.
So do you. God damn. Arguably the most smoochable one here so far, and that's saying a lot.
I hope you don't mind. I took the trouble of ordering your tea for you. It's a jasmine green tea. From Kopi, of course.
That could fix me. I do like green tea. Like, it's not necessarily a matcha, but, like, I do like green tea in general. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, I want to go on the date, but I'm also curious about Sinclair's thing. Fine. I'll put duty before smooching just this once. Man, better be grateful.
Shh, we can't discuss that.
Oh god! Hi, Spooky, how you doing? Also, because I have a feeling, let me just boop 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 and hope this doesn't crash the game. Okay,
At
anyways.
least not yet.
Not yet, huh?
Maybe I'll feel differently after we've gotten to know one another a little better.
That's not mysterious or anything.
Sorry, but I can't get into more detail yet.
Valid, valid, valid.
So, how about some tea? I have yours right here.
That is very thoughtful of you.
I'm so glad you think so. Hope you don't mind. I went ahead and researched your favorite order.
I am a little curious, how exactly did you do that?
Simple. I just pulled your old MyFace site and sorted through the archive posts until I found one where you listed a few teas you enjoyed.
On one hand, you could argue that's a little stalkery. On the other hand, I think every single girlfriend I've ever had has done this exact thing. Like, I don't know if guys do it as much, but girls will definitely just, like, stalk your profile to see things you like before they try to get cozy with you. So it's not even that weird, it's just kind of almost normal at this point. And also she's cute, so I don't care as much. Perhaps I'm a simple slug. Perhaps. Well, I've never actually dated a redhead before, surprisingly. Kinda tragic. Like, I dated someone who dyed their hair red, but that's not the same thing, and you know it.
Then, I cross-referenced that with photos of you drinking various warm drinks, and did some basic image enhancement on them to determine which exact brand appeared most regularly.
Okay, she might be a stalker. However, comma... You don't go online, you just observe them when I'm with them. You've never been online. We're not speaking online right now. This has never happened. But yeah, I get what you mean. I mean, I don't really stalk people. I mean, it's not even really that. It's more like I don't usually approach women. They generally approach me, if that makes sense. Like, I'm trying to think. Like, let's see. Came to me, came to me, came to me, came to me. And no, before you say something, yes, also generally that too, but that's besides the point. But most of it's either mutual or they found me first, and then they just wouldn't leave me alone until I got the fucking hint. See what piques their interest? I mean, yeah. Like, you... Even just, like, just friends in general, you should at least try to, like, see how your friends are and try to at least keep tabs of, like, what they like and don't like, and at least, you know, like, interact with them as a person, as a fellow human being. It's always weirded me out when people are like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna go straight into it. I don't know you or anything about you, but fuck it, we ball. Never understood that. Like, you can already know them, kind of, and still get completely, absolutely exploded because you didn't know them and you probably should have watched out for bullshit. Blind dates? I've never actually... I mean, that's... I did do that one dating panel this year, but that never really went anywhere. Like, there was a girl that I went to the bowling alley with, but that didn't work out and I wasn't really super interested in her anyways. And it wasn't even really a blind date. It's more like we just kind of like went in a room and did it in a circle because not enough people showed up because we have we had an interesting fellow at the dating panel who kind of scared off like literally everybody. So there's only like maybe 6 of us in there in general. Because he was very loud, very obnoxious, and maybe very autistic, but I don't want to judge because I literally can't. I have no idea. I just know that it was literally like... the stereotypical, oh dear god, please, don't go near that kind of person thing. Like, they were not a vibe. They were not a vibe, is all I'm gonna say. Like, it was very loud. It was very just like, oh, where is everybody? Where are they? It's like, dude, calm your titties. But yeah, either way, like, the bowling alley date that I got out of that, I don't even know if I'd call it a date. Like, I think they thought it was a date. Like, they definitely chatted me up and wanted to talk to me a bunch on... I think it was Instagram. Yeah, we talked on Instagram because they didn't have Discord or something. And then they remembered that I am actually just an old-ass slug, and then they kind of lost interest. Like, yeah, no, we have an age gap of like 8 years or so. I am totally fine with that. And then again, I wasn't really interested in the first place. Like, I was fine with being friends, but apparently I'm too old to be friends either, so you know what? No skin off my back. But yeah, no, I don't really do blind dates. I'm not a huge fan. Like, usually when it comes to people that I've dated, they've known me in some form beforehand, with very few exceptions. And those are usually just, like, conventions. Like the spin the bottle where we just kind of made out and stuff, but you know, that's besides the point. Anyways, back to game. She's a little stalkery, but at this point, I don't care, I want to smooch her. You see, with men and women on both sides of the aisle, like, things go from creepy to fine depending on how attractive they are. It's a very unfortunate truth. Call it speed dating. Okay, it is more speed dating than a blind date, but either way, okay, in that case, I guess I've never actually done a quote-unquote blind date. But yes, you're so considerate. I will, in fact, go with everything you say right now because you're fucking... You're hot. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I want you to feel cared about.
Like, she's coming from a good place, even if it is arguably stalkery. Now, if she starts trying to, like, lock me in a room or keep me from talking to other girls or something, that's too far, but... This is fine, for now. And, you see that face? That's a cute fucking face. That's a smoochable face. She's generally trying, even if it is in a arguably questionable method. Why would you ever say that? It's fun to be here with you, I have to say.
I rarely let my glass down, as it were, so I apologize if
Plot
I'm a
twist,
little
this is a psychological game she's gonna go unhinged to watch. And if she goes super unhinged, I'm gonna have to gently but firmly be like, no thanks. I like to live. Like, don't get me wrong. I love a woman who could kill me. I don't want a woman to actually kill me unless it's like because I was too weak in bed or something and they break my pelvis and I die from that somehow. In that case, that's on me. But I don't want them to actively try to kill me, or at least not succeed in killing me, if that makes sense. What have you been thinking?
The way you gave yourself to that last mystery.
Yeah.
Dropped everything in order to help me solve it. Nobody has done that for me before.
That's kind of sad. Like, I get people can be busy, but I like helping people with their problems. If someone actually comes to me specifically with a problem, I will try my best to do something about it. Unless they just want to, like, vent, in which is... Because you have to remember, like, not everyone wants the problem solved. Sometimes they just want to vent. There is a difference. But if someone specifically wants, yes, death by snoo snoo. Hey, if I get death by snoo snoot, I will go to Valhalla. Honored. And if I die from death by snoo snoo, it's because I was too weak. I should have been better. That's on me. That's a skissue. That's a skissue on my part. Yes, I've been thinking about you too, Maggie. You're cute as hell.
Oh, what about?
Why would you go... No! That's so rude. I like to take this to the next step. It's the only option. Like, it's not exactly the option I would want, but between the two options, it's the obvious one.
Really? I'd love that too. Only
what?
Only there's just this one other case that's stuck in my mind.
That's fine.
It's hard to focus on anything else. Would you be willing to help me solve it?
If you have a partner, you should try to help them if they ask. Basic etiquette. Hell, if it's just a friend even, you should at least try, but if it's someone you're trying to date, you should especially try to help them if they specifically ask you to. Sheesh. Be rude not to.
If so, I promise we can return to this conversation after.
That's so rude, but yes, I was hoping you might say that. Let's get to work. Like, some of these options are just so assholey. Who picks these? Let's get to work.
It has recently come to my attention that there is a counterfeit object in the house.
Wait, how the hell can you be a counterfeit? Is she talking about Sinclair, ironically?
Rumors have been circulating about it for a while.
So that's the only one I can think of as seeing Claire as the odd one out so far.
At first, I wasn't sure there was anything to them. After all, rumors can be nothing more than loose talk.
Behind a rumor might be a grain of truth.
Exactly correct. The only problem is, the rumors are coming from all over the place, and I can't make heads or tails of where they came from.
Yeah, that can definitely be a problem. It's like Persona 2 all over again. What do you suggest?
Well, I'd say we could bring in some witnesses.
Capital idea.
I should say so. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Sounds good. Okay, light, vacuum, and wall. Wait, you had room? Wallace can talk? Wallace can talk? News to me. I haven't talked to Wallace again since that first time where he fell in love instantly.
Who should we talk to first?
I think we should talk to Hoove, because of the three, Wallace isn't much for talking. Lux, I kind of... Because I just remembered, yeah, no, I do not like Lux, but Hoove's cool.
Alright, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
I'm glad I started this early in the day, so I can actually kind of go through all of this. Hey, Hoove. You're Hoove, right? I'm pretty sure you're Hoove. I can't think of any other vacuums in this place.
Hey, I feel a little ambushed here.
No, don't worry. It's not about you, I don't think.
Sorry to bother you, Henry, but we're looking for any information on a counterfeit item in the house. Have you found anything? Perhaps at one of our crime scenes.
Crime scene? That's so funny.
Well, yeah. When I was upstairs cleaning under the trophy shelf, I heard Stepford saying some nasty stuff.
Stepford? Okay, Stepford was one I don't know. Stepford. By the trophy shelf, though. Just have to remember that, I guess.
You should go check with him. You down for a drink later?
I want to be back, but I'm on the case. The case comes first, I'm sorry.
I know how it is.
The case and this really, really attractive woman next to me are very important. In equal measure. Okay, so Stepford. Don't I have an encyclopedia of these? Yeah, the data decks. Who is Stepford? Can you do these, like... Can you do these? New, red, status... HFL? What is HFL? A to Z, there we go. Stepford. Yeah, no, Eddie and Volt are the other ones that I'm kind of not big on, but it's mostly because Volt had the audacity to grab my arm, and that's generally a thing that'll put me immediately into fight or flight, and by fight I mean just fight. Just fight. Do not grab me. I will be upset. Like, unless I know you, like, really well, and we're already friends, and I will trust you enough for there to be a reason for you to grab me like that. That's just picking a fight otherwise. Kopi. Alright. T from Kopi, that makes sense. Oh, Luke Nukem. Where the heck? I don't think we have Stepford yet. Sinclair, Skylar. Nope. Okay, buy the trophies then. I'll do my best. Trophy room. Trophy room? Is this Stepford?
A well-muscled athlete stands before you, shifting
I
restlessly
don't
from one foot
think
to the other.
so, but damn, you could grate cheese on those abs. Holy shit! Bench press me. I mean. Hey, look, it's okay. Maybe I want to princess carry a girl, and the girl can also princess carry me. Is that asking too much? Just say it.
There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face. She seems a little too happy to see you.
Hey, what's up, pal? How are you?
I am so good, my dude. God, I would get along swimmingly, I think.
Hell yeah, Brosa Phoenix, that's what I'm trying to hear.
Sometimes you just get stupid and silly. It's fun. You should try it.
Oh, I can't believe we're like actually talking now, pal. You've walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me, but that's totally okay.
In my defense, there was looked past a lot of things in this house. We're working on it. It's a big house.
After all, I don't do this for the recognition.
I feel like the trophies say otherwise, but go on.
I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns. Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, drywall! I almost forgot to tell you my name.
Go on then.
Okay, here I go. The name's Shelly. I'm your shelves.
Okay, definitely not Stepford, but also not surprised you're not Stepford. But I like you, so this is okay. Actually, this is a boon. This is good. This is great, Mark. We can be bees.
Yo!
And yeah, it makes sense because there's like the tea, the pictures, the clock, the book. Okay, and the books. Okay, it adds up. That's a pretty nice design. Yes, Shelly's automatically in top 5, easy. No questions asked.
It's my job to hold your stuff up with my amazing muscles.
Can you hold me up with your muscles? I mean...
I really enjoy doing it!
That's really great to hear.
Great! Truly glad to hear it, Bromy G. Anyway, it's really great to hear from you.
Oh, she's a little cactus on the brim, I just realized.
This experience is...
I'm sorry, I've been too busy staring at the washboard abs. Can you blame me? Can you blame me?
I've never truly been happier!
Did you think I was gonna be cooler?
Oh no, you're amazing! 10 out of 10 human being.
Like, she could be authentic, I don't know.
This is
We
going
literally
really
just
well,
met.
Actually, not a disaster.
Now I'm questioning it a bit more.
I'm just gonna go for a completely unrelated reason.
Uh-huh, okay, bye.
Doodly doo.
Maybe... it's in the rumors itself? I'm sorry, Maggie, I tried. I just don't know who Stepford is yet. Oh, snap. Lumichu! Welcome, Raiders. Let me just whoop, whoop, whoop. Give you a quick shout out. Yuri! Oh, hell yeah, we love Yuri in this house. Incredible. Let me just give you a proper shout out, because I don't think my mods are here right now. Do. Titty Raid. Titty Raid's also good. We love Titty here too. Very good, very nice. Titty warm and soft. World hard and cold. Playing VR chat. Ooh, hope you had a good time with it.
Anything you say again.
Yes. Hell yeah, Yuri.
You have the right to be adorable.
Oh, cutesy. Oh, I like your avatar. That is your avatar, right?
Do you understand these rights I just made to you? No, I don't.
Ah, yes, the fabled Yuri. But yes, if you somehow were not following Lumichu over here, you can click the funny heart right there, and it costs you 0 Bezos bucks. It's literally free. But I hope you had a really good time in VR chat. I hope you had a lot of fun. Hope you had fun with Yuri and titties, as we should. But if you've come in and don't know, I am Minamushi, Cyborg Seaslook, here for a shell of a time, baby. And today, we're doing Date Everything. It's been going pretty swimmingly so far. But I know streaming can definitely be hard, especially if you're doing VR chat, especially if you're actually doing VR chat in VR. So if you gotta raid and run, you gotta go get food, snacks, sleep, understandable. But thanks for coming by all the same. You've met the bed too. The bed is so pretty. The bed is so very pretty. Although I'm kind of torn because I have to say, like, if I had to choose only one, Maggie's currently in the lead, but Betty's a very close second so far. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out which one is Stepford. So I kind of beefed it, and I found Shelly instead of Stepford while going in investigation. You like air? Wait, is the air itself somehow an actual dateable? Because that would be very funny. Let's see. Maggie says that money for its potential data miscreant. That's not what I'm looking for. Where haunted attic's locked. Washford and Drysdale stackables. Where is just can't refuse. Eddie and Volt. Not worried about that right now. Dirk to find out the case of the missing sock. Phone, what are you doing? Get out of here. Find an AC. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Actually, I'll look into that because I would have not really thought of that initially. Is our current case not in the rumors app? Because we're not worried about the missing sock right now. We're mostly worried about the rumor that Hoover had. Showers potential dateable or criminal. Yeah, Johnny Splash I saw kind of. Not a big fan so far. I wish these were easier. I wish these were easier to sort through. Like, I'm not finding anything. Check out any permanent shadows. Yeah, no, these are just regular rumors. I'll just have to find Stepford randomly. Because all they said it was by the trophy shelf, and I checked the trophy shelf. Did something make a noise? Did I hallucinate that noise? That's still locked until I find the key. I swear something made a noise as I was walking past. Okay, when you put it that way, but they said by the trophy shelf. I don't see... Oh, it's the treadmill, isn't it? You know what, in hindsight, yeah, no, that makes sense. I may be a little silly with it. And yeah, they do make noises when you walk by, too, because I'm pretty sure that was Betty who was kind of... arguably moaning a bit, ayo. But as it is, can't talk, have to actually lay in bed. Good night. Oh, hi!
Nothing new to you. But this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience.
Yeah, we met Nightmare briefly while talking to Betty earlier today. I like the design. I would not smooch the design. I am unfortunately not a furry. Like, I think furries are cool. I don't want to necessarily smooch a muzzle or mane or whatever, if that makes sense. Or a snout. Like, where would you... Which... Actually, this is a good question. If you had to smooch Nightmare, which one would you smooch? The lion, the unicorn, the snake, the mouth, in the middle of the stomach? Like, which one? There's at least 4 options here. And I will admit, I don't really like any of them. Okay, actually, wait, no, you're right. Of course the eyes. I'm a fool. Of course the eyes. Absolutely correct.
It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in
Like,
black,
I like their voice a
with
lot.
what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders.
Think they have abs to smooch too? I don't know if they have abs underneath the mouth. It's hard to tell.
It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human.
Like, I wouldn't really call nightmares scary, more just nightmares cool. Just less smoochable than I would like my nightmares to be, unfortunately.
But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
Like, I mentioned it before when we first encountered them, like, about an hour ago. Like, I don't really have nightmares anymore, so it's kind of hard to imagine a nightmare personified that would actually scare me enough for it to be a problem. Like, it's been, like, years and years and years. Like, sometimes there's dreams where you're, like, in school, but I wouldn't call, like, a dream of being back in school a nightmare, necessarily. It's kind of just this, damn it. If that makes sense. It's more of an inconvenience than a fear, I suppose. Is that the narrator from the Stanley Parable? You know, you're not wrong. It does sound pretty damn similar. You might be right there. But yeah, no, they have a very, very nice voice. Like, from voice alone... How do I put this? I feel like I would be more okay with Nightmare doing things to me than the other way around, if just close my eyes and just let them have their way, if that makes sense? I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
Hang on. My content awareness.
Yeah, I'm not
going off.
surprised content warnings would be on Nightmare of all things.
Nightmare is, well, just that.
The only one I'm particularly worried about is non-consensual stuff, because I'm very against that.
If you don't want anything too
Spooky, though? I'm fine
I
with
recommend
spooky.
skipping this
Scare the
one.
hell out of me. God, please.
She'll go into talking about insects, body horror, and levels of unreality.
Okay, those are your warnings. They don't bother me at all, and I don't think they have anything to do with Twitch TOS problems, so I'm gonna keep going with this.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Like, I skipped Benoit only because of the non-consensual possibilities, which I'm guessing is maybe on the hate route. So I watched the love route after, and apparently it was just surprisingly tame, but again, I'm not psychic, so I'm okay with this type of stuff, though. Yeah, Unreality is great. I love Unreality. It's fun. It's cutesy.
There's something crawling up your leg.
Yeah?
Don't you feel it?
I mean, there's a 99% chance it's just my cat being a gremlin, but go on.
You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else.
I will admit, though, if a spider's climbing up my leg, that thing's gonna die in the span of about half a second. But that's pretty much the only thing that would worry me at all.
Something a little more malevolent.
But seriously, though, very, very good voice work here.
A little more vicious.
Please. I'll just suspend my disbelief here. Quit it.
Crawling up your leg. Aren't you going to do something about it? Ah, that's right. You can't move. Now there's another on your arm. And another.
Now, I will admit, if I was literally getting swarmed by insects, I would probably be a little annoyed and or worried, especially if they start, like, going in my eyes or mouth or nose. That would be kind of fucked up, but
Dozens of little prickles across your skin.
spiders are terrifying to me, and they're the only reason you panic. Unexpected leg sensation. I don't panic, but, like, I definitely go, like, okay, whatever's there is about to die. You better get off. And if it's a spider, it's going to doubly die, because I don't fuck with that. I accidentally hit my chest so hard one time that a spider was on it that I almost broke a rib, I felt like. It's not good. Like, it's less, oh no, please don't, and more like, yeah, no, you're going. You're leaving this mortal coil immediately.
The prickles turn into punctures.
Punctures actually feels pretty good sometimes, like getting a tattoo. Feels surprisingly good after a point.
The picture of poison pervading the parts of you keep under the
Rip
cover.
cat slug. It's fine. Nothing's managed to kill me permanently yet. Things have tried.
There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek.
Okay, yeah, no, this would actually kind of suck.
So many little legs.
Do not go in my mouth.
Or maybe ticks.
This is a vor-free channel.
Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it.
Damn, what does that tongue do? Never mind. I think I might actually smooch the mouth. I might smooch the stomach mouth. That's damn, that's a tongue. I'm just saying, what that tongue do? Like, the teeth are kind of on the side, but that tongue is, yeah. I mean, that tongue could do many things, anyways.
Buzzing. The sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic
Oh,
parts.
so chainsaw meat. Yeah, no, that would be the part. Actually, I wonder if people actually have nightmares about this kind of thing, because whenever, like, something's, like, going to actually hurt or kill you in a dream, it feels like the dream always ends. If you were forced to actually endure your flesh being devoured into a million parts, then yeah, no, that would really suck, actually. It's just you always wake up before that happens, as far as I'm aware.
Whatever they are, they're eating you alive.
I was about to say, if you think I'm afraid of bugs, not that afraid of bugs. Honestly, they're just more of a nuisance than anything.
Trying to put up a tough front, huh? No matter.
I mean, I stopped listening about the bugs when I saw what that tongue could possibly do, so they're not that scary. The horniness easily overcrept the bugs. Just saying.
I'll find out what scares you.
I don't think you could scare me in a way that matters. Like, you can try, but it'll be incredibly fucked up.
In any case, it was simply delightful to meet you.
None of these are really nice options, but sometimes you don't wake up. I've never had that happen. Like, I'm trying to think. Like, the nightmare that fucked me up the most wasn't even about me dying. It was about, like, my siblings being dead in some kind of freaky necromancer thing. And then I was a lucid dream where I, like, went Super Saiyan and went to go kick its ass and try to figure that out. And then it ironically lost to my own lucid dream, which is kind of fucked up. Because whatever the fuck it was, when it put the hood down, I could not comprehend what it was. Which is kind of fucked up if your mind can manifest something that you yourself cannot comprehend and breaks your own mind in your own dream. Very weird, that one. So yeah, no, bugs are like child's play in comparison to that. You had a whole post-death dream? Like a out-of-body experience, or... Because that seems less scary and more interesting. But maybe I'm just fucked up like that. Who knows? But yeah, that's it.
No need for pleasantries. I've been in your head your whole life. Until next time.
Like, I feel like other ideas people's of nightmares are generally pretty tame. Yeah, how can I see you again?
You'll see me soon.
Now I'm just curious.
But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in.
Okay, so Kopi at midnight if I want to go out of my way to see you. I don't think I want to go out of my way to see you, but it's nice to know that the option's there. Like, I'm going to see all of them eventually.
Sleep with one eye open.
Like, I am going to at least try. I'm going to at least try to complete the game, but we'll see how it goes.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
Like, I've changed my mind slightly on this one. I kind of want to smooch the tongue mouth. Also, oh wait, I just realized. The stomach mouth also has lips, so it's even more smoochable. Like, the only thing I disapprove of with the tongue mouth is the teeth are kind of fucked up, and not in the fun way. Like, if they were like shark teeth, that'd be pretty cutesy, but they're kind of just missing teeth. If that makes sense. But yeah, I kind of fuck with Nightmare. I feel like Nightmare could try harder, but I fuck with Nightmare so far. Think your favorite dateable is the cat clock? Yeah, the cat clock. I forget their name off the top of my head, but we met them earlier. A week or two ago. Yeah, 2 weeks ago. You know what? Why not? We'll say hi. Yeah, Timothy.
I told you.
Oh, right, I forgot. I'm sorry. I got distracted.
No,
It's been a couple weeks. Sorry, I'll leave.
Good. Go. And do not come back until noon.
I got a little too silly with it. I got a little too swept away. Bye!
Go.
I'll respect... I mean, it's noon now, but I don't think it'll work now. And that still counted? Oh, that sucks. But let me guess, I can't do it again today. Yep, okay, I have to keep in mind tomorrow at noon. I want to talk to Betty, but I'm still trying to work on Maggie's case, so I'm thinking Stepford would be the treadmill.
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in
Thor?
the entirety of the blonde Viking
Thor?
towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure.
Okay, I like him so far. I forgot their time hyper obsession. In my defense, it has been 2 whole weeks since I've last played. So yes, I forgot many things, unfortunately, including their names for the most part. Are you a horse? Are you secretly a horse? Or are you just sleeping?
He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
Oh shit, he's powering up! I can do it too! It's okay, we can do it together. No, that's not Who's Stepford? They said by the trophy. You think that was going to have me pass out? That was like maybe 10% of my power, Spooky. 100% of my power would get crisped to hell and back. Silly Spooky, you should know better. If you ever meet me at a convention, I'll show you my true power. He might the stairs. Okay, the stairs would also make sense. I don't know why they said. Why did Maggie say by the or Hoover or Maggie said by the trophies though? So I figured it was in the room with the trophies. Think you've seen me? You saw me, I think, at the local con like 3 years ago, maybe. If you come back to the same con this year, I'll only be there on Friday, I think, because Spiky apparently is not going to be going much, and there's no plans otherwise, it seems like. But also, I think that con's like at least an hour and or hours away. I'm trying to remember exactly where everyone is necessarily, because I know, like, Forrest has to travel to get here, for example. Hey there, that was some scream! Assuming based on name, but honestly forgot the only pun name was Sinclair. I mean, Sinclair's a delight, if odd.
K is for horses.
Yeah, and you kind of sound like a horse.
And yes, it was a fine battle cry.
Just trying to be nice.
Nice. I don't know you, and you don't know me, and it does seem safer.
Yeah,
for
the
you
isekai
to
guy.
be polite.
And or cursed. Safer for me? You think I don't use a treadmill?
Safer. If you haven't noticed my rippling warrior's build, I invite you to inspect me more closely.
You have very hairy armpits, is all I've noticed so far, which, not my thing. But yeah, no, the only reason I didn't go on a treadmill yesterday is because I ended up playing Maple Story too long by accident because I was playing with Avery and we are trying to fight a specific boss. And then it was sleep time. What's the difference between isekai and curse? I mean, you can get isekai'd in a fun way, where you get to be super strong. You get isekai'd in a really shitty way, where you have, like, no skills at all, and then make the most of it. I see your flywheel?
He puts his hands on his hips, thrusting his pelvis out proudly to give you a better look at the little wheel that sits at his groin.
I did not even notice that because it's covered by the text. He does have a flywheel. That's cursed. That's actually cursed. What the hell?
Ah, yes, my flywheel. Glorious, isn't it?
Sure.
I'm not entirely sure what it's for, but if you aggravate me, we can figure it out together.
No, you're not. You're kind of just giving me an ick at this point. I'll be sure not to aggravate you then.
Oh, wise
We can be
decision.
friends.
I may be only just recovering from a day of battle and a night of revelry. But let us face facts.
Okay. No, come on. There we go.
I would win.
Probably. I'm not much of a fighter. Like, I'm above average, but I don't think I could take on the literal personification of fitness, just saying. That'd be kind of difficult, even for me.
Skill is not the mark of a warrior. It is the heart, the willingness.
Like, the average person I could probably take. A literal Viking embodiment of fitness, that's above my pay grade.
Let us fight, and we'll see where you are. Choose your weapon.
Either way, you're forced into a new world, and every Nyan you knew will never see you again. Though I guess that could be a non-curse to some. When I was, like, younger, when I was actually, like, in high school, if I got isekai'd, I'd probably like, yeah, no, take me. But nowadays I'd be kind of mad. I like a vast majority of the people that I know currently. So that would suck.
I feel it.
Oh, he's feeling it.
The surge of violence within me.
Wait, why violence?
Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet.
Now, if Shelly asked this of me, yeah, I'd be like, yeah, no, please. Please try to kick my ass. I want to see this.
And glory shall be mine.
Like, I don't hate Kristoff. I feel like we could be friends. And it would be nice to actually have a good tussle every now and then, but I don't know. Anyway, Stepford is probably the stairs. You're probably right. I hope you're right on that. Stairs are a thing, right? Where's the stairs? There's the stairs. I don't know why they mentioned the trophies. Like, the trophies are way over there. The stairs are way over here. I'm confused, but whatever.
A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave. You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
I mean, she's a very cute granny.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age. I'm working on it, mind you.
I feel like I've heard her voice before, but I can't quite figure out where. Like, it does sound similar to something. She is pretty, yeah.
I'm Stella. Your quickest way up
Then
and
who's
down between floor and
Stepford?
ceiling.
Who is Stepford? Ah! This is nonsense. Is Stepford ironically the mat in the workout room? Like, I'm trying to work on Maggie's case, but I'm having a hard time finding the Stepford person. Like, that's nonsense. That would be pretty crazy, though, yeah. I'm gonna try it next, whatever. Fuck it, we ball. I'm gonna keep trying until we find Stepford. I don't mind the creek, feels homey.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment. Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least, that's what they say.
One step at a time.
That's the way. Step on through.
Maybe take some smaller steps?
Oh, but you've got to dream big, you know? Hustle, I believe is the word.
Hustle has a couple of meanings, I think.
Oh, one of those tricky ones, huh? I'm learning a lot of new words lately. You'll have to forgive me.
You know, like the hustle of selling soda cans at school for outrageously marked up prices if you don't have a vending machine. That's a hustle.
You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
How? How do stairs start a business? How do you make a business out of stairs?
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
What kind of business?
Well, it's, a lot of things. But I'm focusing on a new release right now. Market research tells me it's a little lacking around here. No offense to anyone, of course.
Yeah, I was about to say, what do you mean by that?
Oh, goodness, no. Just everyone. In general. I imagine there'll be high demand.
Are you getting
At
conned?
least that's what the booklet says.
Are you getting scammed, ironically?
You know, if you were interested, I could
Yeah, I was about to
take
say, have you ever heard of a
down
pyramid scheme?
low.
They tried to pull this shit on my grandma back when she was around, and I am not a fan of that. Yeah, I was about to say, how can anyone start a business? Nobody can leave the house. Exactly. I mean, I guess you could start a business if it was like something involving something that can be delivered. But other than that, yeah, no.
I mean, I've heard about the pyramids.
Oh no, she's getting
Beautiful things, always
conned.
wanted to see them. Never had the time. Probably a little too late now, though, isn't it?
Stella, no. Not like grandma. Yeah, Stella in MLM, she should get in WLW. I mean, there's definitely possibilities for Yuri here, I'm just saying. Like, there are other older women who she could totally get with.
Oh, no. I've gone off book. Oh, it all seems so much easier. in
Yeah, I
the
was about to
booklet.
say, you're reading from a script?
I thought I had it locked down. The script. They tell you what to say and how to say it.
Who is
Problem
giving you the
is, I haven't the
script?
darndest charisma for it.
Because if it's who I think it is, we're gonna have problems.
Stella Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Because I only know of one who specializes in writing. Actually, no, they specialize in reading. They're trying to write, so I don't think it's them, actually.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
So where did the pamphlet come from, then?
I memorized that part at least.
Who the hell is Rufio? I'm gonna bump him on the noggin. Yeah, I think you're being scammed, Stella. Who is Rufio? I got beef with Rufio.
Let's not get too dramatic. It's hard work, sure, but isn't anything? They even tell you that. Step 37. Not everyone will make it, but drive
That's what
and
you're wondering,
passion are
especially
the
given their
fuel that
personification
fans the
of
flame.
items. I know, right?
Patience is a virtue, and success is for the virtuous.
Like, Rufio sounds like the roof, but we can't get to the roof, so Rufus? Maybe? It's hard to tell. It's very scribbly, even for cursive. Because, yeah, Rufio or Rufus would both work.
Doesn't that make you want to get to work?
Does it make you want to get to work?
Yes, actually, it does. Make something of myself.
Like, I appreciate you trying to branch out, but also, please don't get scammed by assholes.
I've gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess.
Like, if your idea of a business is preying on sweet old ladies and stuff, you should probably get kicked down a flight of stairs yourself, is all I'm saying. Step first sounds like stairs, step stool, or treadmill, but they aren't those. I know, right?
Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves. And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
I'll swing by when I can, but please don't get scammed.
Oh, you're a sweetheart.
You don't want to
dearie.
kick them down,
Thank
Stella.
you.
She's grandma. I mean, I feel like it would be ironic retribution if Stella managed to, like, kick them down herself, is all I'm saying. Like, Stella, give them a Sparta kick. It would be funny. I'm trying to think. I feel like we've met someone named either Rufus or Rufio, possibly, but don't quote me on this. A to Z. We definitely have not met Stepford yet. Oh, wait. Maybe Maggie's thing will tell me more about Stepford. Solve the case of the counterfeit silver. Rumors around the house that the silverware is fake. Go speak with Lex Hoover. Wallace did that. The problem is it doesn't tell me what else I need. Who is Stepford? Ugh. Yeah, as far as ours, no, we don't actually. We don't know anyone by that name, but it's probably one of these around here, I would guess. It's not the weights. It's almost certainly not the fan. We've already talked to Shelly. I feel like it has to be the mat, maybe. Because they did mention the trophy room. It's either the mat or the ball, and the ball doesn't make sense.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next
Okay,
you're looking
I fuck
at
with
a
this vibe.
gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself. As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine.
It has been a while since I've done sports ball, yes.
Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to
Kind of
peer
miss it
into his
sometimes.
legs.
Only
A
kind
handsome,
of.
smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
I feel like we covered pretty much all the bases here. Wait, no, he doesn't have a volleyball. What? -1 point for not having a volleyball reference. I might be particularly very liking volleyball, just saying. Well, what happened was...
Hey, you don't gotta explain yourself to me.
You get kind of busy.
But since it's been so long, let's just start over.
And or get injured. Both happen at times.
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from...
Ooh,
not quite
fancy.
Sure where, really.
Ladies and gentlemen! Now entering the stadium, the King of the Ring, the Duke of...
Okay, you're not Stepford either. Who is Stepford?
Master of Fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
Who? Who was Stepford? Ah! Maggie's gonna think I'm stupid now. Maybe she likes people who are stupid. I don't know. Maybe I'm lucky. 'Cause I'm feeling pretty stupid. Who is Stepford? I swear they mentioned the trophies. It's okay, I vibe with it.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
As long as he's not too much of an asshole, we're good. You knew there weren't Stepford the moment a spotlight appeared? Yeah, that doesn't sound like something a Stepford would have, yeah. Yippee!
Dunk is delighted by your cheering, and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Aw, man. It's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court. Or the field. Or wherever
Stepford
I'm
is a
playing.
flame. Stepford is either very or zero flamboyant. I was about to say yeah. I was about to say Stepford sounds like a massive nerd.
Dunk is just fine for pals.
The dunk. Are we pals?
Totally. We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet. Anyway, it's good to see you here finally.
I mean, as long as they're not being massive jerks, I'm generally cool with people, so yeah,
He
why
grows
not?
very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
Like, I think I've met, like, around 30 at this point, and the only ones I do not like are Lux and Eddie, and the only reason I don't like Eddie is because... Or not Eddie, it was Volt. Yeah, Volt and Eddie. Volt kind of concerns me. If that makes sense. Like, you have to be really nasty for me to not like you. Even the duck, even the rubber duck, I'm just like, okay, I'm a little intrigued, but concerned. But I don't hate them yet. Volt's the electrical breaker. Volt and Eddie are like the circuit breaker. I'll bring up the decks later. But yeah, they have kind of a weird vibe where it's just like, are they actually cool? Is this an abusive thing? Like, what's going on? It's concerning.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
Mostly just getting busy. Thought you were talking about the mousetrap. Wait, there's a mousetrap? Crazy.
Ah, man, I get that. Life is so much sometimes, but you gotta make time for yourself, too.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Like, working out in sports and stuff it's not a big deal. Like, I'm not that concerned. Like, if you say, like, oh, hey, this person does this or that, I'd be mad. But it's just like, oh, there's a mousetrap in the house. That's fine. I would find them eventually or not. I don't know where they are. But yeah, like, with working out and stuff, it's mostly more routine and actually having the time. Because I was supposed to go work out last night, and then I just didn't have the time because something else with a friend came up. And usually I keep friends before working out, is all I'm saying.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now!
Like, wow, you want to run a boss tonight? Yeah, the boss is taking longer than usual. That's fine. That's okay. Sometimes you just need your priorities straight.
Your inner athlete said, let's get it, baby!
Like, tonight, the best I can probably manage is a treadmill, for example, because I'm not going to have the time. But tomorrow, I definitely should go to the gym.
And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
You're so right.
Hell yeah! Love that positive attitude!
Like, I did like sports when I did them. It's just, I am older now. It's harder to actually find sports with people that aren't all like
We're gonna have a
10
great
years
time
younger than
together.
you. Or more. Don't remember how to find them. It was complicated and involved going past the least dressed Dorian. I've only actually talked to Dorian the one time so far for what it's worth, so...
We just gotta get
Actually,
into
no,
the
twice.
flow. But I want to make sure you're ready for it.
I've technically talked to Dorian twice because the first time was the intro and the second time was trying to get into the attic, which is still locked.
After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury.
Boy, that is very true. Your stretches are, in fact, important.
So you come back here when you're ready to get into it.
I will, but Stepford is currently my
Wait,
priority.
right?
Who is Stepford?
Bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
Like, I don't dislike any of the ones we've met so far. I'm just distracted by them not being Stepford so far. Like, who? Where? Where's the Stepford? Tell me. There's gotta be something... God. I guess I could... Let me double check Maggie's thing real quick. Maybe there's someone else I could talk to who would give me a more concrete idea as to what I'm looking for. And yeah, you're asking about Volt earlier. Let me just... Alphabetically, should be at the bottom. Oh, there they are. Wait, what? Yeah, Eddie and Volt, never mind. Either way, like, these guys. Like, one's a superstar, one of them's kinda... I don't know what Eddie's deal is, actually. He's a little concerning. It feels like they're in, like, a toxic relationship, but I'm not sure. So I was concerned about Eddie, and then Volt got really mean. Like, if it weren't a video game, we would have gotten into a fight. You do not grab my arm like that. Ain't no way. I don't know. I'll come back to them eventually, and hopefully it's not toxic like I think it is. Perhaps the names... I mean, the names are usually some kind of pun. Usually. I really don't want to talk to Lux again. Maggie, what were the other options? Wallace. You know what? We haven't talked to Wallace since, like, the first day. Wallace generally doesn't talk, but maybe I'll get lucky this time. Come on, Wallace. Possibly closeted couple? I could see that. Wall.
Whoa.
Wall!
Whoa.
I feel like Wallace is not feeling it currently. Fair enough, Wallace. I'm sorry. Also, it took up an entire slot. Oh well. I had a feeling that wouldn't go very well. Oh well. I tried. Tomorrow's another day. Maggie, I'm trying, I promise. You can tell I like Maggie because I'm trying so goddamn hard to figure this thing out. Like, I'd find it out anyways, but it's definitely, like, my top priority is figuring out who the heck Stepford is. It's so stupid. I'm very simple. What would Stepford possibly be? Also, I need to wait until noon and talk to you, because I need to talk to you. Stepford, Stepford, Stepford. I wish I knew. I guess I can talk to Lux, even though I don't really want to, and maybe I'll get a clue there that I'm missing. Because so far, I could not tell you. I think Lux is just any light, but... Okay, too far away, maybe. What would be a good light to use? A lamp or something. Not in here. Definitely not our shower. Where the heck? Oh yeah, the AC. You know what? I am curious about the AC now. Maybe the TV? I mean, it's the only other thing in the trophy room, so possibly.
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colourful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic.
Okay, I kind of fuck with the design.
Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
And I like the pupils being different colors. It's kind of like my earrings. Think you have to turn it on and talk to the air coming out of a vent? Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yo, yo, yo!
Yeah, okay.
Don't touch that dial, cinephile, because my favorite studio audience is now in attendance.
Yeah, no, I like this guy so far.
The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer. The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream. How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
Yeah, no, their vibe is immaculate. But who are you?
I'm the one who knocks.
I get that reference.
Of course you do. Your taste is based.
Yeah, no, I get along swimmingly with this guy.
Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene.
Also, I like all the rhyming. I do like rhymes. Rhymes are good.
The name's Telly.
Yeah, okay, that's not surprising. You're not Stepford. But I still like you.
Whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli?
I'm debating if I want to actually look up what Stepford is or not. Because this is kind of an interesting little adventure we have going here. And if I have to look it up, I feel like Maggie would be disappointed in me.
Holy smokes, folks!
But yeah, I'm loving them so far too. Hell yeah.
So ask not what your country can do for you. Ask, can you dig it?
Yeah, no, 5,000 channels seems obscenely excessive.
Damn straight!
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Like, I don't actually have cable TV anymore, but the last time I actually bothered with TV, it was like maybe 500 channels, not 5,000.
5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an
You just looked it up? I mean, that's fair.
5,000 channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of
I mean...
cheers.
Okay, don't tell me what it is, but could you at least tell me if I'm completely off base with it being by the trophies? Because when I talked to Hoover, they mentioned Stepford being by the trophies, and I think they're actually just full of shit. So if it's not by the trophies, I'm going to be mildly upset. Because then they just completely bullshitted me.
Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat?
But what about Poob? Could you find it on Poob? Remember, if you need to find your little Dirkle-Schmurf, you can find them on Poob. It's free.
Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
How's your pricing? Because that sounds expensive.
Prohibitively expensive.
Yeah, I had a feeling. Sounds fair.
Fair and fair alike.
Well, it makes you look everywhere except where they are. Buy the trophies and makes you look everywhere except where they are. Like, I did the trophies themselves even. I think.
Anyway, since you're
Did I?
here, my dear,
Oh god.
why don't you
Are the
just kick back and recline?
No, because are the trophies separate from the shelf? Oh, I need to double check.
Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined.
That still seems less than what's on Crunchyroll, but okay.
View that cue till you go blind.
Until I go blind.
It's just an expression. No need for obsessing.
In case of ocular degeneration, we'll just get you some medicine.
That's quite the switch up, but okay. I already have ocular degeneration. You see these glasses? They're not for show.
Loading programming. Loading programming.
And they have quite the range, too. I like them a lot.
Optimizing for comedy. Ha-ha. Analyzing for reality. Boo-hoo. Pratfalls and close calls from straight to your eyeballs.
Look at the trophies, not the shelf. Damn it! I had a feeling that might be the case.
Yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science, bitch.
How many references can we stack into this guy?
I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Of these three options, I don't really like any of them, but if I had to choose one, probably home renovation. I don't like reality TV much, not gonna lie.
Time for some narration elation about home renovation. Allons-y. From the creators of Home is Where We Buried Grandma.
Oh no, not Grandma!
Comes Balls to the Walls, a thrilling home renovation series where each episode follows the demolition of a different home using wrecking balls as the primary tool of destruction.
Okay, that was not what I was expecting at all.
Hosted by demolition expert Carlos Balls of Steel Balenciaga, and featuring an all-original music score from MC Whammer. No home is safe from the swinging force of Balls to the Walls.
You know what? I would watch this. I'm now curious. I would watch this.
So, my beau,
It's
does this show
stupid.
make you go,
But
"What?"
sometimes stupid is fun, okay? You just let it go. I love it. Let's watch.
Nice. Let me just get a summation of the station's location and Shazbot.
I've made a huge mistake.
Pff, oh my god, his range is immaculate.
That show I promised you we'd view just moved to Valdiviflix for more revenue, boo.
Another casualty of peak TV. Is anything else on?
Just hang tighty, Aphrodite. I'll answer all your queries with 15,000 brand new series. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
I'm trying to think what local community access would be. Fuck it.
Wait, seriously?
It sounds boring, but whatever.
I just told you that I have 5,000 channels with 15,000
Okay, yeah, no,
phones.
you have a point there.
And you want to watch the community access station?
How else am I gonna learn close-up magic?
Look, I'll be straight with you. You're cute and all, but there's no way in hell I'm watching the community access station. There's literally an endless bounty of quality content now, and I'm not gonna waste my precious time on planet Earth watching some old fart playing amateur xylophone for 6 hours. We get each other?
Okay.
But listen, I've got a great show selection for your inspection, and while watching, we might make a genuine connection. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless
I guess we're just running the whole gamut. Yeah, I love him too. He's great. Like, I'm not in love with him. Like, probably more friends, but like, that's a homie right there.
So that's who you giving your rose to, my boo? Looks like
The tribe has spoken.
Clever.
I'll assault you with my pop culture.
Like, I'm probably not in tune with pop culture as I used to be, but like, I like it. It's funny.
Hey, look, it's a slant rhyme. It works. All right, my delight. I'll give you a reality infusion in 4K resolution. Cougar versus Cougar.
Are we talking actual cougars or like hot older women? Because I would be down for either one.
Thrust into the wilderness and stranded in a remote location miles from any plastic surgeons. 10 older, attractive women must rely on their wit, resourcefulness,
I mean,
and
the age of
courage
30
to
is in
battle for
demand.
survival and outsmart their adversaries.
But yeah, it sounds like both at this rate.
10 actual cougars.
Yeah, right on the money. Good job.
With tensions running high and
Incredible.
cougars lurking around every corner, alliances will be forged, rivalries will emerge, and the women must dig deep within themselves to prove once and for all which cougar has the sharpest claws.
I mean, if you've ever seen those videos of, like, women just being like, oh, hey, sweetie, to, like, something that will literally kill them, I feel like the women will actually win here. Some women are actually just batshit insane and can, in fact, tame any animal that will just kill them. Like, some of them just have... They lack the concept of fear.
So, my daffodil, shall we commence with this TV and chill?
What rhymes with yes?
Pretty good. Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax and... Dope!
Oh, what's up?
I had this pre-planned and my schedule was unassailable. But that show's not on demand, so the episode's not available.
I hate when that happens. But Valdiviflix has everything on demand.
Yeah, if you like eating trash, you idiot! Sorry, don't want to be rude. But dude, Valdiviflix shows are like a sack of crap barbecue.
If it's supposed to be like Netflix, yeah, I'm also kind of pissed off at Netflix, so yes, true. Netflix, stop fucking up JoJo, for God's sake.
Put enough pros back
Please
that
stop
crap
fucking up
old
JoJo.
thingy to foreclose. I've got 15,000 other shows I've yet to disclose. So what genre can I impose on you?
Feel like, yeah, I'm out of
flawless
options.
flows?
I'm just out of options. 15,000 options, you mean 3?
Makes sense, makes sense. Just, one more thing.
What's up?
Look, I don't want to pry, but I gotta know. It's not because you prefer Valdivia flicks, right?
No. God, Netflix can eat entire sack of dicks.
Because that'd be a huge blow to my ego.
No, I literally need to brush my teeth. They're really dirty. I probably ate breakfast. We've been talking for what feels like an eternity.
All good, all good. Get them nice and polished. And if you swing by later, I'll be more than elated.
Yeah, no, Telly's great. I like
Who
Telly.
knows? Maybe we could even watch something X.
But not like that, no thank you. Like, I know who I want to smooch currently, and there's like maybe only 2 or 3 of them so far. I see what happened. I think I was aiming at the trophy and didn't quite get... Okay. Timothy... Wait, is it noon? Is it noon? Let me make sure... I feel like that clock says noon. But also, I feel like... Yeah, no, it's definitely noon.
Almost late. Almost.
Why don't we just pretend it never happened?
Yes, I would like that. Now then, perhaps we can have a proper conversation.
Like, he's a little pretentious on the time, but outside of that, I find him very charming.
Tell me why you've sought me out. Aside from the pleasure of my absolutely sparkling wit and golden company.
I thought maybe I could get some advice from you. You seem like you have it together. He's pretty cute,
Well,
yeah.
Your judgment is quite sound, it seems.
I would maybe smooch him.
Yes, I'll be happy to help you.
Like, it's not a no, but it's not a yes either.
My love life may be on hiatus, but as they say, a broken clock is right twice a day.
Like, you can see why people would want to smooch the hell out of him, is all I'm saying.
Timothy looks at you for a few moments, clearly expecting something.
Smile kindly.
Yes, well...
Think you'd definitely be in charge. I mean, generally, yeah.
Well, let us start with the most important thing, Timeliness. Next to godliness, as they say.
I will admit, I don't think he'd ever be in charge. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. I don't know. When it comes to time, yes. Anything outside of time, he definitely seems like a huge bottom, yes. I will admit, I am not particularly good at being punctual. I'm usually either early or late.
It is the most important...
Half his forms are pinned to the wall. Yeah, you're not wrong there. I don't know, the way I tend to go is, I don't mind who's doing the pinning. I'll pin someone to a wall, they can pin me to a wall. We can pin each other to a wall. We can just, like, flip around like it's some kind of goofy action movie. I don't care. I'm a switch, after all.
Imagine, if you will, you show up to a date showered and clean, but too...
Okay, yeah, no, 2 hours late is way too damn late.
Does your cleanliness matter then? I think not.
Like, you should still be clean. However, 2 hours is ridiculous. I guess not.
You see? Timeliness. Oh dear. how me flies. I must away quite soon, but before I go, I want to be sure I've imparted my wisdom to you precisely as I meant to. What did you learn from me today?
Play to make a sexy and exciting first impression. Show up disgusting as long as you're on time. Timeliness!
Exactly! Just so, just so. Just remember, there is always time for timeliness. Now leave me. I've run out of time for this conversation. If you wish to speak again, find me at 3 p.m.
I am not going to remember that next week. Unless I do this again this week. I don't know, we'll see.
Precisely at 3 in the afternoon. Farewell!
Also, am I going crazy or is that Invader Zim's... I can literally look this up in the game. Voice actor. Dorian. I could have sworn Timothy was pretty early on. Bryce Pappen. Yeah, I think that is Invader Zim. Yeah, that sounds right. Incredible. What a dork. Lovingly. Okay, anyways. Stepford, I swear to fuck.
You see before you a glistening, oiled male form, perfect in its chiseled majesty.
Okay.
His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth.
This makes me slightly uncomfortable.
His face? Stunning.
Why do we have the same face shape, roughly?
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
Like, if you just change the hair color, that face is a little too uncanny to my own face. Not a fan. Yeah, what do you use as conditioner? Your hair's kind of fantastic.
Just plain old metal polish, actually. Kind of does that naturally.
It depends on the day. My hair, sometimes I wake up and my hair's like incredibly sexy, and other days it just looks like a mop.
Oh, nice. It looks lovely. I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service.
About time. Although I'll probably have to meet him a second time to actually get Zim with someone else. And who is Bryce? I feel like I'm going crazy here. Who else is Bryce Papenbrook voiced? I feel... Might just... Papenbrook. I swear, if he's not Zim, then who is he? Attack on Titan, that's not... Oh god, right, he has so many freaking roles is the problem. It would take... a billion years to figure this out. A lot of other things too, including Sword Art Online. Yeah, it sounds right. Like, again, he's in a lot. If I'm trying to think, like, older stuff, what I remember him being from. Like, in the 90s or 2000s. Problem is, all the stuff's from, like, Jesus Christ, there's so many. Holy shit. One Piece. Henry. Wait, he's Henry Fire Emblem? Speaking of, Misa's playing that. We'll probably run into her later, but yeah, that's crazy. And yeah, no, it's nice to finally meet Stepford, although I'm going to have to find Stepford a second time, I think, for Maggie's quest at this rate. Because I don't think you can do it on the first try, sadly. Well, there's no fucking way. Also, Asbel from Tales of Graces? No, the specific voice he's using, I swear I remember it from something else. Makoto Nagi from Danganronpa. This very specific voice that's being used here, I swear I heard it somewhere else. And I'm blanking so hard right now. Problem is trying to sort through all of this is kind of insane. He has so much. I can... Did Persona 2, no. Trigun, Vash, Young Vash, no. The hell? Maybe I'm just going crazy. Because none of these match what I'm thinking of in my head when I hear his voice. Oh well. It's fine. Stepford time.
I've just been standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come along.
Yeah. I don't like your voice entirely. You're trying too hard to come on to me. I'm Mino, nice to meet you.
That's a winner's name if ever I've heard one.
Most definitely. I'm not a loser. I'm at bare minimum okay.
Nice to meet another champion. So, what brings you around these parts?
Just checking in on things. Also, Maggie needs me
Well,
here for
everything's
something
going along
eventually.
well here, first place and all that. As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up.
He's a little full of himself. Which, yeah, he's a trophy. Of course he is.
Can't be late. But I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you? I'd love to, ask your opinion on something.
Yeah, wait, I need to ask you about a case with Maggie. This is why I'm here, technically.
I'm on the case.
Hi. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, she might actually be top even above Betty. Jesus Christ, she's so fucking cute. Anyways. Heard anything about counterfeit objects here in the house? You...
Did you say counterfeit objects? Is that what you said?
Yes, counterfeit objects, that's correct.
Oh, okay, counterfeit. Because for a second I thought you said bounterfeit, and I was like, nope, definitely not.
I feel like you're full of shit. Get on with it.
That would make literally no sense.
Any day now.
Well, you see...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
A single drop of sweat slides down his temple.
He's starting to sweat. It was him that started the rumor.
No, I'm only sweating because I just came from thinking about a workout.
You can tell us you started the rumor, didn't you? Or... the way he's acting, it feels like it probably is him, but I generally don't like just assuming that a suspect is definitely it at the same time if I'm on a detective case. Like, on one hand, because I don't know that he didn't start the rumor at the same time.
I didn't, I tell you. It wasn't me!
Yeah, then by God, tell me who did. Innocence could be in danger.
I don't think that's actually true.
Shh, he doesn't know that.
Well, now I do.
Oh, drat. Now, Stepford, if you didn't start the rumor, who did?
I heard it from the Scandelabra.
What the fuck's the Scandalabra? Candelabra, duh, I think.
He told me that all the supposedly fine silverware in the house is actually fake.
Oh, did he? Well, we'll just have to have a little chat with old Master Scandelabra, now won't we?
Scandelabra silverware, got it. Thank you, Stepford, that'll be all.
It's high time we got to the bottom of this.
How about a chat with the rumor monger in chief?
Ha! I'll meet you at location 1.
Which is...
Otherwise known as the dining room table.
Okay. I had to make sure, so I'm pretty sure it's the Candelabra, but... Although, wow, yeah, it's already 5 o'clock. Pre-rolls have unfortunately probably been going for a while now. Also, I need to go to the little slugs room. So before we get on this exciting little adventure, I'll be taking a quick 3 to 5 minute ad break so we can get rid of those nasty pre-rolls and that Jeff Bezos doesn't break my kneecaps. Avoid the ads if you can. Use an ad blocker, Twitch Turbo, Prime Sub, I don't care. The ads are getting kind of nasty and icky nowadays and starting to tick me off, so do your best to avoid them. Take a break, get up, stretch, do what you gotta do, take care of yourself, and I will see all of you goobers soon. Hee hee hoo hoo. Oh dear, I forgot. There we are. Yeah. See you soon.
Elfeld is a little bit more mild and accessible as well. Something that just about anyone can enjoy. And also really likes cheese. I feel that about her. I feel like she likes cheese. I feel like Elfode is lactose intolerant, but she can't stop eating cheese. I feel like she can't process dairy even a little bit.
No kiss. Mwah. Oh, wait. The shy guy? Come on. Pardon me, pardon me. Well, there's no one to keep an eye on the fire, so I'm just gonna. I gotta. Would you look at the time? I really gotta go.
The dreadlock demolition machine? Derek? Isley?
Holy shit, Rip.
I need that one more time.
I agree.
I need that one more time.
Run that back.
It's a pity.
Hold on. Hang on. Hey, Rip. I love Rip Cannon. Dude, I need Rip Cannon on every wrestling show ever.
There's no person that's better than finding the camera and just doing some shit like that.
Can't afford them.
I was following Jake because I thought you knew where we were going, but then he went downstairs.
Sense of direction.
I've already remembered the routes. Follow me.
He died.
I think he fell to his death.
Oh, Burner. I love Burner. He's a homie. Oh dear, the game froze again as soon as I came back, so welcome back to... Oh no! Hopefully it auto-saved, because otherwise... Oh boy. Unfortunate. Yeah, no, that is one frozen game. Which is unfortunate, because like, you can hear the audio. Like, I'm seeing it on OBS. It's just, it ain't going. I don't know why the game's so unstable, it feels like. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, it's not like it's an old game. This is, I believe, 2025. But this thing freezes at the drop of a hat, it feels like, if you tab out for too long. Like, dog, I gotta pee sometimes. Come on. That's okay. Also, I'm still trying to figure out why this gives 2 of me sometimes. It doesn't make a lot of sense. That's okay, we'll fix it. We're fixing it live, baby! Pachoo! It's okay, the void can't hurt you. Probably. Now let's see if we can get this to actually work again. Like, I don't know why it does this. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Oh, and it's so very loud when it starts up, too. I feel like most people... Okay, it seems to be... Okay, we're good. Looking good, looking good, looking good. Actually, no, I'm going to let it actually go through all of this first beforehand, because otherwise it's going to be way too damn loud. Okay, looks like we're clear. Thank goodness. Because this game sure does like to crash again. And let me guess, the audio's jacked up again. It just keeps happening. It did this at the start of stream, too. Kind of unfortunate. Yeah, nope, game audio not here. And that is okay. We can deal with this. We can manage this. We can fix this. Probably. There we go. Okay, back to game. Back to Maggie Quest. Or I try to do funny adventure so I can smooch the hell out of Maggie. Yeah. Like, I don't know why. Last time I played a couple of weeks ago, I was like, probably Betty, maybe Maggie. And now she's like, yeah, no, Maggie, Maggie, Maggie. I don't know, she's just cutesy like that. Anyways, did we... okay, we already talked to Stanford, or Stepford. We have messages? Oh, our tinfoil hat man.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately.
Okay.
Assuming you're going to take my questions seriously. Your commitment to this mission so far has been questionable.
What do you mean questionable? I'm trying.
Is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently?
I am trying to smooch the magnifying glass. I am doing my best. It's just taking time.
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the quantum catalyst activator.
The what now?
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the quantum catalyst activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Oh, I see.
Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Weren't you just using like a payphone at a coffee shop or something? You goofball. But yeah, I'm sure it's going crazy because I want to smooch the magnifying glass. Okay, so Candelabra. We're on a mission. It's a very convoluted mission that involves going all over the place, but to smooch a magnifying glass, I feel like it's worth it. I see you there. I see you. You rumor monger.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modeling in his own imaginary spotlight.
Damn, Lumiere got a freaking glow up.
He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, yes, it's me.
Never mind. Never mind. I actually hate him. I hate him so much.
The one, the only Candelabra.
I mean, to be fair, the name Scandelabra kind of writes itself. Pretentious. A pain in the ass, maybe. What's special about you?
I'm the one, the only.
Oh my god, yes.
Do you see any other candelabra here?
Yeah, just because you're singular doesn't mean... Actually, I think I have several candelabras in the attic.
Nay, perish the thought. Had you any, surely I would know of it.
The locked attic? Are you stupid?
My little wicks would have made certain of it.
Little wicks?
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
How does that... I hope the house isn't constantly on fire. Yeah, I was about to say, you set the house on fire?
Oh, no. It's merely a turn of phrase. I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
There's that candle man.
Ooh, I like her.
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best-kept secrets. Some would call me quite the busybody.
That sounds like the understatement of the century, but okay.
But I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
Sounds like glorified gossip.
Pish posh! You merely haven't found the thrill of a good scandal.
I feel like the world would be a better place if there weren't a bunch of scandals, but maybe that's just me. You motherfucker. I'm not done with you yet! Pain in the ass. Whatever. I'll talk to you again later. You're keeping me from dealing with Maggie, and this is upsetting. Because at least with Stepford, I had the chance to, like, ask a question. This motherfucker shut me out entirely. The nerve. Also, yeah, I should probably talk to Betty. Still. Wait. Another... workspace.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
Talking with your butt.
I guess I don't know how to speak to
I was about to say, I can't
today.
talk to him about the stuff
Valdivia
around the
would like you
house.
to
That'll give it
complete an
away.
Exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Very short and not fun.
All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Is Tom getting fired too? Because fuck you, Tom. Not likely.
Ah, that's just fine. I'll be straight. There was no exit survey. I just need some help.
Uh-huh.
Now that I've revealed my own vulnerability and gained your trust, how likely are you to recommend Tom for a job somewhere?
Not likely. Go fuck yourself.
Ah, can't win them all.
Like, David's the biggest bastard here, but you are the kind of meddling upper management type that I hate very deeply. You can get bent. I'm gonna go talk to my bed and maybe fuck the bed. I don't know how this works.
It feels strange to walk into your bedroom with so much tension in the air. After all, this is where you go to relax and recharge. But you told Betty you'd give her the day to consider her confession, and now she waits for you, seated at the bed like usual. You're struck by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
Okay, that sounds pretty serious, but we're also like 5 or so deep, so this seems about right.
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest.
It was hard without you close to me.
Oh, thank you for saying so.
What, I sleep on the couch?
I slept even worse than I normally do these days. I had too much on my mind. And there's too much at stake here. I suppose there's no point in beating around the bush here, is there? What do you think? Of me? Of the idea of us? Is there hope for us to be more than just two partners who sleep together every night?
I'm not sure how the game handles this in the first place is the thing. Because, like, you're forced to fall in love with Wallace. So I feel like loving multiple objects isn't, like, the worst thing ever. And also, it's literally a game about dating everything. If it was a different kind of game, I'd be like, yeah, no, just solo, but... it's literally a game about dating everything. Fuck it, we ball.
Oh my god, really? You really feel the same?
That seems pretty accurate. I'm not in love yet, but I feel myself falling.
Oh my god, that's alright. You don't need to be where I am. I just want to be near you.
Yeah, what does this mean for us, you being my bed? How does this work?
Don't you worry your sweet little head about that.
I think I'm allowed to worry a little bit.
I don't expect you to sleep with me every night, or ever. And you being with me doesn't mean you can't be with others. I have my own fun, after all.
Yeah, the whole, like, love nexus here is kind of hard to untangle, not gonna lie.
I'm just so happy we can be together now.
Like, honestly, I feel like all of this is treated relatively casually, and that's just the mindset we should probably have for this.
I honestly don't even know where to begin. I feel like I know you so well, but I want to get to know you better. And you must want to know me better. After all, I've only ever been a place for you to lay your head at night. You've never seen me for who I truly am until now. Tell me what you want from me, my love. All I want to do is make you happy.
Maybe we should have a date?
Oh my god, please. I would love that more than anything. Where shall we go?
Dancing with the bed is such a funny mental image, but that kind of is. The problem is, then you have to think about it in meta context. Like, if we watch a movie, we're going to be us two, and then also whoever is the movie player. If we're in the kitchen, we also have everyone in the kitchen. It's kind of weird. Not gonna lie, it's a little cursed. Let's go dancing.
Oh, yes, please.
I like
As you
dancing.
enter the dining room, you're pleased to find yourselves alone, mostly.
I feel like this would be the case any of those options, though. Like, I wish I had more opportunities to dance, if that makes sense. It's been a long time.
Hey, Rainy. Would you play us a little something?
Rainy is up there, so hell yeah. I'm up for this.
I'd love to. You two...
Betty answers before you can, clearly thrilled for the chance to show you off.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, I'm so happy for you. All right, cuties. Tell me what you're in the mood for.
Something you can shake your ass to. But something fun. I like fun music. Good energy in the music.
Something fun? Coming right up.
Rainey plays a song that really seems to encapsulate the vibe between the two of you. Betty takes your hand, and the two of you dance without a care in the world, smiling and laughing and forgetting for a little while that the outside world exists.
Good times, that. Like, there's just something kind of special about dancing, and it's kind of sad because so many people just do not like dancing.
There's only Betty and her radiant smile, her hand in yours, and her eyes sparkling as the two of you truly get down. As Rainey begins to yawn and the music starts to wind down, you know you'll have to move on sooner or later.
Thanks, Rainy. That was just lovely.
It was my pleasure. I'm gonna turn in. But you two have fun.
That was so nice. I've never been on a date like this before.
First of many.
You don't know how happy I am to hear that from you. Thanks again for tonight. This was truly magical.
You and Betty walk back up to your room, hand in hand, the air between you thick with a welcome sort of tension. You get the feeling that Betty may not be ready for the night to end.
Hey,
just
yo.
yet. She looks at you expectantly.
Oh no, we're gonna actually fuck the bed. Yeah, I was about to say, how does this work? Invite her into your bed, but she is the bed. How does this work?
You've slept on Betty for years, but never truly slept with her. Tonight is a night of firsts.
Like, are we sleeping with the bed on the bed? Are we getting extra meta about this? Ah, yes. What if you fucked you on you? Question mark. How does that even?
After tonight, you'll never look at your bed the same way. Your room becomes a tangle of sheets, of bodies twisted into new and exciting positions. When you finally do go to bed, you sleep better than you can ever recall. Betty's soft warmth surrounding you, even in your dreams.
I mean, it brings a new definition to goddamn, those are some pillows. Jesus, so silly.
This truly feels like the start of something beautiful.
Yippee!
Aren't you just a dream come true?
We did it. We got the one that most people probably get first or second anyways, but still, Betty's good. We like Betty here. Yippee! Empathy. I regularly need to be reminded what people are. Oh no, it's still so low. I feel like this is going to be a very long game. Like, holy crap, there's still so much to go. Like, assuming there's 100 objects, each of them have 5 conversations. That's like minimum 500 conversations we're looking at here. Now we slept. Now to sleep with bed again. And maybe see Nightmare? I'm not sure how this is going to work now that we slept with bed. Or is it just going to be...
Your
Yep, I had a
room is
feeling.
dark and cold,
I had a feeling.
And though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else.
I don't know I'd say I slept alone. We kind of, you know. But, hi, Nightmare.
Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again?
Who else would it be? Does everyone else also have to visit you all the time?
Ah, you're back. I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think...
Do your worst.
Maybe you're speaking in front of an audience.
Honey, I'm... you know what, fuck it. I don't really care if people know or not. When I did go to school, was a business major. This ain't shit. Also, I'm literally streaming right now, speaking in front of an audience. Wow, oh no. I'm so scared. I'm terrified. Oh no! Pfft, yeah, right.
Is that scary alone? The thought of being...
Hell, I had to do a 20-minute presentation on Scientology when I was in high school. This is nothing.
vulnerable in front of so many people, expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once.
That I'm a clown? Yes, I'm a clown. This is an entire freaking circus. We know this.
They won't respect you. They might not even like you. Or be able to stand you.
And they can see the door. It's right there. Congratulations, anyways.
Tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you
Honestly,
make you start to sweat.
Nightmare just seems really tame.
You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended.
Like, they have Benoit in this game. And Benoit is like 10 times more intense than this is. Again, what that tongue do, but anyways.
Then your tongue presses against your front teeth.
I'm only thinking of one tongue right now because I'm a little freak.
And they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down.
Okay, that's...
onto the podium in front of you.
That's not great. But I feel like in a dream it wouldn't be as bad. Unless it actually somehow hurts as bad as I think it would in a dream. I'm not sure.
You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up.
Is that what happened to your teeth? Is that why your teeth are all fucked up in your mouth?
A canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums.
Like, apparently this is not an uncommon nightmare, but it's not one I've ever actually had.
A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats.
Like, if I'm gonna lose all my teeth, can I at least also become an eldritch horror? Because that would be kinda cutesy.
You're coughing up more teeth.
Am I just full of teeth? Am I the Tooth Man now? Am I the Tooth Fairy? Or the Revenge of the Tooth Fairy?
They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now. But the teeth, they're still coming.
Teeth, 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 teeth.
Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster.
Girly, I didn't need a nightmare to tell me that I'm a monster. I know I'm a monster, you goofball. Seriously? That the best you got?
The teeth clatter to the podium, and...
Yeah, I get the picture.
Am I boring you?
A little bit, yeah.
Oh? And what is it you don't want to talk about?
Neither of these... I don't care about either of these. I feel like the one I would care the most about is my teeth falling out because that would suck, but...
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
I don't know if they have an option in this game that would actually be relevant to me is the problem. We'll find out.
The important thing is, you'll learn from what I show you. Don't you want to conquer your fears? Let go of your insecurities?
Okay, they got a little close. Like, mediocrity's whatever. Failure happens to everybody. Abandonment, though, can definitely fucking suck ass. Depending on how it goes.
Interesting. We've all lost someone, haven't we? But for you, it's not losing the person. It's being left that's terrifying.
Less terrifying and more just a fact of life, but yeah. Ain't fucking great, I'll tell you that much.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
I'll give them credit, they at least went with answers that would actually be more common than just bugs or teeth or junk. They can actually go places there psychologically, which is cutesy. Okay, Jesus. Scandelabra. Right? Yeah, Scandelabra first, I think. Because for whatever reason, Maggie wasn't able to come by that first time, but this time surely, right? Right? Come on, you can do it.
Ah, you.
Yeah, you. I need to talk to you, asshole.
You have been awfully rude.
Uh-huh.
Trust me, everyone knows about that now. Everybody.
I don't care.
And you return.
I do.
Like me, your curiosity for scandal keeps you coming back for more.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why you're spreading rumors about the silverware, you pain in the ass.
So, I will allow you another chance. Would you like to hear the latest gossip?
Yeah, sure, whatever, I'd be delighted. I don't want to skip you, I just need you... You're a means to an end currently, you pain of... Ugh.
That's the spirit. Well, well, scandal time! This housedom, while it may appear peaceful from the outside, in fact, harbors a
I mean, there's definitely some questionable relationships between some of the datables, I know that much. Just partly from what I've played and partly from what I've seen of Allie when he played, but...
For example, did you know that the previously paired aerialists, Washford and Drysdale, are no longer speaking to each
Yeah, I
other?
remember avoiding these two because I remember seeing Allie do them and they seemed really toxic. I didn't know that. Totally not.
Were you aware that known vagabond Bobby Pin is on the loose once more?
The stabby kind?
Can you imagine the heist they are planning? Can you imagine the romantic dalliances as they make their way through the house?
Didn't know about that.
More scandals abound. They say there is a shadow that does not obey the laws of physics.
Yeah, I've been trying to figure out what the heck that actually is.
A true scandal that undermines the physical realm.
That's impossible.
And yet, they say if you peer closely at a certain shadow in the floor, you can see the crooked stranger himself. But I am not finished with the daily scandals, no. One has heard of self-insert, yes? Could you imagine a video game in which all the creators inserted themselves at once at the same
Self-insert.
time?
Video game creators, who would do such a thing? Come on.
Such a thing is not imaginable. But in one that I've seen, they've hidden themselves within their very names.
Is that really a scandal, though?
Oh, yes, indeed. Critics hate that sort of self-referential garbage.
Self-referential garbage in literally everything.
Very well. One last scandal.
Is it the silverware?
There's no
Is it the
possibility
goddamn
of
silverware?
Long ago, A relic was stolen
It's
from
not
an
the
island
silverware.
vessel,
God damn it.
brought to these shores and hidden underneath this house in a box.
Underneath the house? How am I supposed to get to that?
Surely you haven't heard this yet.
Yeah, I was about to say, what the heck?
No matter. That is more scandal than your puny pate can
I
handle.
just want the silverware, my dude.
I will teach you the ways of the scandal mogger soon now.
You motherfucker. I just wanted the rumor about the silverware. I'm going to punch you in the face. You are such a pain. Wait, right, I have to be in data dex mode. Because we can't just have nice things. Turn to your good friend Wallace, said Wall back to him, and did not seem to have any effect. Stella, Dorian. Where on earth? Wait, isn't Maggie like in the 60s for some reason? Agree to help Maggie solve the case of the counterfeit silver. Rumors around the house that the silverware's fake. Go speak with Flux, Hoover, Wallace. I wish this updated better. Like, she said to talk to Scandelabra. I've talked to Scandelabra twice now, and nothing has happened. Maybe I'll try talking to Maggie again, and see if that does anything. I say as I already just walked past Maggie.
I'll meet you at location 1,
Which is?
otherwise known as the dining room table.
Is it the table itself I need to talk to?
The first word that comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before you is solid.
Yeehaw!
This guy is big, and he looks built to last.
This is definitely somebody's type. This is a bear of all bears.
You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you. No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
I mean, it's pretty on point. Wait, I have to seriously tab before I press N? That's weird. Yeah, no, that's a solid design all around. The little, like, tea and plants in the hat and the little flowers. The fucking S's! The goddamn S's from, like, elementary school. Incredible. I like all the little doodles. Is that supposed to be, like, Sora Kingdom Hearts? What? Like, right down here by the thigh is... You can't... Can you see the pointer? You can't see the pointer on OBS. That's interesting. But yeah, like, Sora Kingdom Hearts is, like, on his left thigh. That's so funny. At least I think that's supposed to be Sora Kingdom Hearts. It's a Keyblade, clearly. There's the crown, there's the spiky hair. That's a Sora. That's definitely a Sora. Speaking of, we are doing Kingdom Hearts 2 this Sunday. If for some reason you need to go watch Kingdom Hearts 2 for the billionth time, because who hasn't seen Kingdom Hearts 2?
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced. So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table.
That's very on the nose. Also, I'll be honest,
Howdy.
I don't really use my table much. I'm generally too busy playing game or watching something, so table gets a little neglected in my place. I'm Mino and I'm your human?
I know it, but it sure is nice to hear it from you face to face like this.
I like him, though.
You know, as a table, it's my job to hold things up all over the house, and I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support. And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need.
Can you get Scandelabra to cough up the silverware bullshit? Because they're not doing it on their own.
So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
Just gonna know everyone around the house for the most part, but also Scandelabra, rumors, question mark.
Oh yeah? Well, Skylar told me you was getting to know everybody real good.
I think I'm at 30 or so at this point, maybe.
Maybe looking to getting back into dating and all that? Dating, huh? Hoo-wee.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass usually.
Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff. If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi.
Kopi's cute.
She's good with that sort of thing.
You the old-fashioned type?
I guess you could say so. All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed.
I don't really agree or disagree with that is the problem. Like, I've had my share of flings and I've had my share of, like, actually close things. And neither of them really hit the spot, if that makes sense. So, yeah, I'm just here. I'm just vibing.
And you really gotta talk to somebody who knows what's what with dating these days. Kopi'll get you on the right path. Wenda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
Thanks, Abel.
You take care now.
I don't understand. Are the chairs their own thing? I've been here, I've talked to you. I don't think I've They said dining room table. So the table itself wasn't the answer. Scandelabra wasn't the answer. What the heck? Are the chairs their own thing?
Calibrating. Incoming meteor. Readjusting ship course to avoid impact. Beep.
Okay, this was not what I was expecting. What the heck?
New data added. It appears we are being watched.
The petite blonde thespian turns her attention to you suddenly, greeting you with a cheerful smile.
I'm guessing she's every chair in the house, which explains all the designs.
Oh, hey there! I didn't realize I had an audience.
She's cute. Cheremy? That's just chair Emmy. Why'd you just add an Emmy to a chair? That's silly. Or maybe I'm just pronouncing it bad and it's more of a pun if you actually hear it pronounced right.
She draws a hand over her face, perhaps to help her concentrate. And then...
She does have freckles, though. Freckles are absolutely a point or two by themselves. Freckles are cute as hell.
Tilt the ship to port, Captain. If we are not careful, we will be sucked into that black hole.
And she just keeps going. What are you doing?
Acting, of course.
A chair that's an actor. That's definitely a direction I was not expecting.
I put on a different play each day of the week. Today is Sci-Fi Thursday.
I'm gonna have to talk to the chair every single day, aren't I?
The play of the day is Beyond the Starscape. I am playing the role of the navigator robot. Beep boop. Hey, you wouldn't be interested in joining me up here?
I mean, this seems pretty fun and cutesy. I like it. I like the vibe.
Great. Can't wait to see what you can do. I'm sure you'll break a leg. But don't break too many. I only have 4 of them.
So, how do we start?
We each pick stock roles and then improvise our way through a little sketch. The genre is our guide.
Honestly, improv genres is very good for just acting in general. So yeah, this would be wonderful.
We're very commedia dell'arte here. I'll give you a character, and you can direct the story from there.
First time for everything, I guess.
Oh, don't worry. It's no big deal. We're just playing. There are no stakes at all. We usually don't even have an audience. The important thing is that you have fun. Oh, and that you're comfortable. I am big on the actors being comfortable in their space, so we shouldn't do anything too intense before we get comfortable performing with one another. That means no roughhousing and no...
We literally just met. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna fuck the chair. We just
for
met.
lack of a better word, no being a creep.
Yeah, no, that would be kind of weird. We literally have talked to each other for like 5 seconds.
So as long as you follow that rule, I'll play along with anything you say and do. Promise. There's no wrong answers.
I'll do my best.
That's the spirit! And remember, if it ever gets too much for you or you're uncomfortable with the subject matter, you just let me know. Let's pick a safe word. You say the word, and we'll stop doing whatever we're doing.
Picking a safe word seems kind of wildly insane for a... Why do we need safe words for acting? What?
My word is Davenport.
I mean,
If
it's
I
good to
say
have safe words,
Davenport,
but
it means we stop what we're doing.
is acting a double entendre here? Like, what are we? Why specifically a safe word? Do actors have safe words? Actually, do I was never a theater kid. We didn't have a theater department, unfortunately, at my school. It's a shame, really, because I feel like that would have been really fun, but didn't have one. But do actors have safe words as well? Like, just actual acting and not, you know, bedroom acting.
Go ahead and pick your safe word.
Chair set? No! Bison.
Oh, okay. Bison. 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 Got it. Great. Let me introduce you to today's audience.
Hello, audience.
Hello.
Oh, who is this?
Aren't you lucky? Mayor Celia the Ceiling is in attendance.
I mean, I guess I should have seen this coming. Wallace the Wall is a thing. Celia the Ceiling is not that far-fetched anymore.
Oh, come now, Jeremy. Don't scare them off.
Jeremy. Okay, I was right the first time.
Besides, I'm the ceiling. Strictly speaking, I'm always watching them, whether they're on stage or not.
Does that mean she watched me fuck Betty? That's kind of cursed. It's kind of creepy, but I'm trying to be nice. In a weird way,
I'm glad
comforting
you think
maybe.
so. Nice to see somebody appreciating all my hard work. And I'm excited to see some new blood on stage for a change.
Aw, Celia, you don't like my one object showcase?
I'm surprised Scandelabro doesn't get more involved considering you're... I mean, to be fair, Jeremy's literally all over the place, not just the dining room, so... Makes sense.
You're a unique talent, my dear. But you can't deny that it's a bit of a relief to see someone besides myself taking interest in the arts.
That's true. Well, let's not keep you waiting any longer, huh? Did you know that Celia is here every week? Turns out she loves sci-fi stuff. Who knew?
I feel like Celia's technically always here just by virtue of being the ceiling, but okay.
I can hear you, you know. And what's so wrong with that? Can an old girl like me have a hobby? I was around back when Star Trek was first released,
Oh my
you know.
god.
I've been a fan since day one.
Star Trek.
Go on.
Aye, aye, Space Commander. Today's play is about a group of space explorers. You're the captain of our starship, and I'm your robot assistant and navigator. And lights up. Beep boop. All systems are green, Captain. We are surrounded by both the vastness of space and the endless prospect
Oh my
of
god.
adventure.
The arguably evil chair in the corner is incredible.
Query, where shall we go?
Let's explore an alien world.
Understood. Plotting a course for the nearby planet, Clositron 5.
Okay, you know, she's definitely top 5 already. Jesus Christ, she's wonderful.
Bouncing up and down to imitate a spaceship entering warp speed. Oh, classic.
We have arrived, Captain. Scanners detect a gathering of aliens outside. They are armed. What would you like to do?
Let's try to befriend the aliens. Prime Directive generally doesn't involve smashing aliens into paste. You try to, like... 1, not interfere if you can avoid it, and 2, try not to just shoot everything. Tell me to come in the name of peace and love, and then if we have to fight, we'll fight.
You and Sherbot disembark, speaking to the aliens. Unfortunately, they misinterpret your signs of peace and take you captive.
Oh
Their
no!
leader speaks to you.
Human invader, we are a stable race of four-legged creatures. But your robot companion, it is a swivel chair! This brings chaos, instability!
But I like swivel
You
chairs.
claim to be here in the name of peace and love, but surely you plan to destroy us.
Just then, an explosion!
giant spider-like creatures begin invading
Huh?
the alien camp. Ah!
The Ottoman Empire. Oh no.
What can we do?
I'm glad the option is here. Bison, can they not be spider-like? Spiders freak me out. I'm not gonna do making love because that's kind of fucked up and weird and we've only just met. Make peace with the aliens still.
Hi-ya! We break through our bonds.
Give a speech to the monsters using Chairbot as a translation device.
Wow, what an incredible speech.
We come in peace. Not to come in peace literally, just we come for peace. Less in peace and more for peace.
They're retreating. I never thought it was possible to broker a peace with those monsters. Perhaps I was too hasty with them. Perhaps I have been too hasty with you as well, human. From this day forwards, our species shall be allies!
Yippee!
Hip hip!
Okay. That's great. Holy shit. Okay.
Lights down. Great work, Captain. That was a classic pulpy space adventure.
Indeed. Though I could do without the screech at the end.
The screech was pretty funny. As long as it doesn't make your ears bleed, it's fine.
That's called getting into character.
It's called threatening to shatter my chandelierings. The rest of the play, however, was quite enjoyable. Good work, you two. I'll be sure to catch the follow-up next week.
Thanks, Mayor. See you later. Wow. You did great. You're a natural. Be sure to come back on another day if you want to try out another play. Hope to see you again.
I will admit, I'm kind of curious what happens if you go the same day again. Is it just rehash it, or do they actually... How much... there's got to be a limit to the actual content, clearly, but...
Jeremy bows gracefully.
Still good to know. Still good to know that we have the option. Okay, one more left for the night. You want to give me something better, hint-wise, maybe, please? Question mark. I've tried the dining room table. I've tried the chairs. I've tried Scandelabra himself. None of them are coughing up. Fair enough. Is there somebody I wanted to talk to besides the obvious suspects? Not you two yet. You two are too much of a handful. Sinclair, I guess?
You're back!
The baby! I love Sudsy. They're so cute.
Oh, Sudsy, go lick someone else's hands. I don't care how dirty they are. Off with you. Go to your tray.
But they're so cute. Woof. This is the only way you'll get me to bark is giving me a funny dog. I will bark at the dog. I will not bark for you.
So, have you found someone to help yet?
I'm working on it.
Well, it is like I have all day. So I'll see you some other time then.
Well, that was a little kind of too short, but whatever. I do like that they make noises when you walk by sometimes. It's cutesy. It's very nice. Maybe tomorrow we'll solve the issue with trying to get Scandelabra to tell me what I actually want to know. Right, that won't work anyways. Also, we have a thing. Oh boy, workspace. It's David Most. What do you want?
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, three-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right.
Oh snap! Pepperlow!
Just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my
Welcome,
recent email
Raiders.
regarding
I don't
my
think I can
lost
pause this.
sunglasses.
He is
I'm
yapping.
happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips.
But how you
regarding the
doing? Let me give you a quick shout out real quick. Okay, he's actually stopped. We're good. How you doing? Hope you had a good time with stream. Let me give you a quick shout out real quick. What were you up to? Oh, you're doing some art. Do you got art tech, some cutesy art stuff? Either way, I hope you had a good time with it. Let me also give you a proper shout out, because if someone here is not following you, they can do so for literally free. It costs 0 Bezos bucks to follow someone. That's crazy. Click the funny heart right up there. But yeah, I remember you. It's been a hot minute, but hope you're doing good. Hope you had a fun time. Hope everything went swimmingly. But if you gotta go raid and run, totally understandable. Streaming can take a lot out of you. Probably need to either eat, sleep, tinkle, you know how it is. You're good? You're in a little pain, so you're gonna go lay down and have fun? Yeah. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself, absolutely, is the most important thing. But for those who came with her, if you do not know, I am Minamushi, Cyborg Seaslook, here for a shell of a time, baby. And today, we're dating everything. All the objects. We already had fun times with the bed, apparently. It's just a very silly game. Thankfully, anything that needs trigger warnings generally has the trigger warnings before you actually interact with the objects. Although keep in mind, Nightmare is kind of a little... Nightmare might creep people out with the body horror, so we'll see if we have a Nightmare or not. But yeah, definitely lay down, get some good rest. And I hope stream was fun. But currently, we're not talking to dateable objects. We're talking... Well, not really talking. We're listening to this asshole. Who's the CEO of I Hate This Place. The corporation guy.
However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support.
I mean, it sounds like you fired pretty much your entire company anyway, so how about you go take it up your own butt? How about that? Jackass. But yeah, we can't talk to bed right now, but we are currently lovers with our bed. And I think that's the only one besides Wallace, because Wallace just does it automatically if you just say Wall to him, which is a little odd, but what can you do? So yeah, we'll see if we hit up Nightmare or not. It's kind of random chance, I think, unless you have coffee. And we have not had coffee, so yeah, no, we're good, we're good. Okay, let me... try again for Scandelabra. I'm trying to get the scoop on some counterfeit silverware, but it's been very stubborn about letting me actually figure that out. I want to switch the magnifying glass. It's part of a process, okay?
You come upon the Scandelabra with his back to you, talking to himself while seeming to furiously polish something.
Okay. That's a little sus.
1 part calcium, 2 parts carbonate, polish until glistening. Yes.
Are you the one who's making the counterfeit silverware?
Oh, take out those solid smears. Effulge! Effulge!
Or is this just a weird euphemism for something else? I don't like that.
He sets the cloth down on the table, delicately wiping his brow before finally turning.
I don't like that at all.
Damnation! Do you even knock, human?
Yeah, I was about to say Yeah, Maggie has a few questions for you. About time.
That silly little sleuth. Not now. Not now.
No, now. Fuck you. I'm trying to talk to Maggie, and you're literally in the way at this point.
No, how dare you? The polishing of my nop is a sacred art.
I don't want to be involved in the polishing of your nop, thank you very much. I'm good, thanks.
Only the most panegyrical of acolytes are allowed to know of my backstairs illustrations.
No, thank you.
And you are not that. I know not what you are. My inquests have turned up fallow. Well, you've come.
Yes, I'm trying to get some answers out of you, dude.
Must be for my brilliant shine.
No, I'm going to shake you. I'm going to shake you violently. Just tell me.
Which is what I was doing.
I didn't see anything, I swear. Just tell me what I want to know.
I am made of the purest silver.
Is he a counterfeit object?
In the Swiss village of Saint-Martin, I have traveled transatlantically to this abode, where I preside over the rest of the...
Is he ironically the counterfeit silver?
I require a great deal of polishing and care, which you do not do. So I'm forced to self-lubricate.
I think I picked you up at Valdiva Mart in the bargain bin.
Yes, that is where I ended up. After a long and torrid affair with a bellicose baroness in Belgium. She had unceremoniously dumped me in an antique shop in Lisbon, where I sailed along with a smuggler across the ocean. Your new country
A
fascinated
likely
me at first,
story.
until the veneer of novelty abraded. I had lived with one of your landed gentry until they perished as your kind do. The ruffians who exhumed his palace threw me in a sort of refuse bin, where I ended up as a bargain. But I am no bargain.
I like how he asked for Maggie's thing and he's just going off on anything else. Just to piss me off, it feels like. Come on.
And most importantly, I am chaste.
That does sound impotent. I mean, important.
I perch aloft this dining able, surveying the better part of the kitchen, living room.
Trust me,
and
I
the
do not
emptiest
want
of
your
rooms.
knob. I don't want your knob at all. I'm quite good, actually.
As I gaze into that wall, sometimes I'm gripped with the fiercest.
But right in the middle of, like, everyone? That's kind of fucked up. Like, bed makes sense because bed's literally a bed, but come on.
Do try it sometime. It's rather addictive.
I think I'll pass.
These other objets, these rottish roustabouts, love each other in ways you cannot imagine.
Oh, I can imagine, alright.
What? How would one of your kind?
I have fallen in love with bed. With Betty.
No, it cannot be.
Technically more than one if you count Wallace, I guess.
No, you're making me ejaculate.
Never say that again. How about you just never, ever, ever say that again, actually. Yikes. Like, no thanks.
I exclaim, bellow, ululate.
Like, I know you mean the other definition, but it's also a double entendre because you're polishing your knob early. I'm just saying, maybe don't.
Such a scandal cannot stand. Having told you my story, I must
You
go.
motherfucker!
Regards, S.
I am going to shake you until you explode. I just need to talk to you because Maggie and I are trying to investigate the silverware, and you just have to keep doing everything possible to be a pain in the ass about it. Also, it has been another hour, so between that and also needing a little slugs room, hopefully it doesn't break on me this time. I'll be taking a quick 3 to 5 minute ad break. Please make sure to tinkle, crinkle, snacky snack, stretchy stretcher, sleepy sheep. Take care of yourselves if you can, and I will be back very soon. Hee hee hoo hoo.
And how to graduate too.
Oh no!
Understandable. Mags, are you using your melee weapon at all, or are you just actually beating their ass?
Yeah, I have my melee weapon on.
No, Mags, you're gonna aim the weapon and then hit the whatever bumper you have it. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, Mags, you poor soul. You've been actually just beating their ass this whole. That's incredibly base. I'm so proud of you. You have been just outright giving out free sessions of hands. Alright, Max, if you just follow me, we can just get the fuck out.
Get over here. Get over here. You can see me.
A house in Baldur's Gate 3 instead. Oh, hold on, wait. Hold on, what is this? That baby came home! Yeah! You did it! It wasn't the guaranteed penny! Yeah! Sorry, I woke my dog up. Let's go! I just scared my neighbors, most likely. Yahoo! Oh, destined Untoid! Yay! Yay! I claim it all. I claim up, baby.
Oh. Oh my god.
I'm living on the edge.
Oh, there he goes.
I have the perfect taste tester right here.
It's me, isn't it? I think it's me. Maybe I should write a will.
I'll just be borrowing your kitchen, okay?
Curry! Oh, how badly could you mess up curry?
Help yourself.
It looks totally fine. Looks very edible. Oh. Oh no.
How's the taste?
It's unique.
The grimace on your face says otherwise. Very sweet for trying to help me save face. Thank you.
It looks good at least. Even if it doesn't taste good.
Or just... He's working! Wait! He's... My boy! My boy, he lives! Hold on, my son! Wait! Wait. Where's the sound? Oh my god, that's an obnoxious sound. That is such a horrible sound. Will you talk to us? Speak the gospel, my son! Speak to me. Am I in your way? Yay! He did it! He did it! He said the line! He said the line. I'm so happy for him! Lance, you came back just in time! He said the line!
Little kiss. Mwah. Oh, mate. The shy guy? Come on. Pardon me. Well, there's no one to keep an eye on the fire, so I'm just gonna... I gotta... Would you look at the time? I really gotta go.
You wanna blow and hum?
Yep, that was Miba Dabiba, who will probably be rating later as she plays Fire Emblem. Miba's wonderful. We love Misa in this house. You know what I don't love? Having to keep talking to Mr. Scandelabra over here and him not giving me the goods. You pain in the butt. You know what? We're already here. Let's go talk to Jeremy. We're already here. What's Friday?
Oh, coming! Hello. Sorry for any confusion. I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
Oh. Do we not have any, funny plays on Fridays, then?
Jeremy, I'm thinking I need to take 5 for a second. Can you cover for me?
Okay, Couch is interesting.
Coming!
I don't know if I like his vibe or not yet, but he's interesting.
Stop by for another night of some theater.
Oh, that was short-lived. Is theater only at nighttime, or... Wait, is it 3 o'clock? Is it 3 o'clock? I think it is precisely 3 p.m., perhaps. Where's the clock? It is, in fact, precisely 3 o'clock.
Timothy is just putting the finishing touches on polishing a pocket watch. When he sees you, he waves you over, setting the watch aside and pocketing the cleaning cloth.
There you are, just on time.
Yeah, I actually remembered this time. Yippee! I'll probably forget next week, though. We'll see how it goes.
I must say, I'm absolutely chuffed to see how timely you've been.
Well, yeah, when I'm not taking a 2-week break, it's a lot easier, is all I'm going to say.
You're right on schedule. I was just polishing some of my time.
See, when he polishes things, it's cutesy. When Scandalabra polishes things, it's creepy as hell and makes you want to run in the opposite direction.
Would you care to join me?
Sure. Well, this must be my birthday. Nah, that's too over the top. Like, I like Timothy. I don't like Timothy that much.
Capital. Have a seat, darling. Now, when last we spoke, we discussed the importance
Tarding.
of what?
Timeliness.
Precisely. Nothing better. Nothing more important.
I wonder if his arc... Does he ever lose this in his arc, or do we just keep going with this? We'll see where it goes.
The biggest lesson here is that time, above all else, is the first thing you must consider when it comes to love.
Ow, 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 ow. Oh, ow, my ear. I'm gonna just... Ow. I kind of beefed it. Ow, ow, ow. Is it bleeding? Doesn't seem to be, so we're good. It's fine.
But there are, of course, other things to consider. Having a schedule for your
I
date
forgot
is
he called it
imperative to ensure
schedule.
You are using every moment with your lover correctly.
I feel like if you're actually dating someone for realsies, no, it's the in the moment that matters more, but go on. You schedule every minute of your dates? I so want to say this, but that's... Nah.
Exactly. There is nothing more arousing.
Oh, he
than
gets
an
off on it
orderly,
too. Okay, that's...
planned date.
I mean... I guess it's in character?
Picture this, if you will. You and your date arrive at your dinner reservation exactly on time.
I don't think that has literally ever happened. One of us is usually early.
Your date says to you, darling, what's on the agenda? You say to them, we have approximately 10
Oh
minutes
god,
to
that
review
sounds
the menu
awful.
and engage in small talk.
That sounds awful.
They can only moan in needful appreciation for your immaculate scheduling.
Is that really what you think would happen? Anyone besides a clone of yourself?
What I think, it's what I know would happen.
Have you ever dated literally anybody?
Why, it has happened on every single date I've ever been on.
Yeah, I was about to say, so you're still single now because...
I am simply too busy to date at the moment.
Keep telling yourself that. Like, you're cutesy, but also, holy shit, that would be such a mood killer.
I am not the one who needs help here.
If you say so.
I do. At any rate, scheduling your entire date down to the minute.
I mean, if you find someone who matches your vibe, I'm sure it'd be sexy as hell, but...
experience for any
I don't know who the hell would go for that, precisely.
So let us practice now. You have asked me on a date, and we have both arrived on time. As we are seated for dinner, I look deeply into your eyes and ask you about tonight's agenda. You say?
This is what he wants to hear. This is what I'd probably ask is when they're bringing the bread basket. Bread. The history of pocket watches. I couldn't begin to tell you. Again, we're role-playing here. We're acting a date he wants to act out. Let's pretend we're actually following along. Meticulously planned timetable for the evening in increments of 10 minutes.
Meow. I have never been so attracted to another.
I will admit he's cute, so I can see why someone wouldn't pin him to a wall.
Excellent.
I don't think I could follow the timetable thing, but I can get where people are coming from.
Surprise! Our date has gone swimmingly, and I have invited you to another activity. But your schedule has not accounted for this unexpected
Oh no, the
excursion.
tragedy.
Horror of horrors! What do you do?
I bid you good night and tell you we'll do this another day. I slap you for daring to disrespect the schedule at my time. I feel like this is the most amicable one.
Exactly! As lovely as our date has been, one cannot deviate from the schedule.
God, I could never. I literally could never.
Terrible things happen when one deviates from the schedule. Our time for this conversation is beginning to dwindle. Before I bid you leave me once more, tell me what you have learned.
That you're probably single for a reason. I don't... Who could follow this?
Last time we learned the value of timeliness. Today we learn the value of...
Scheduling?
Precisely! Scheduling!
Wait, did he actually say it as scheduling and not scheduling for once?
I would so love to
I couldn't
talk
quite
to
tell.
you at length about crafting a proper schedule, but I'm afraid my time runs short. If you wish to continue our talks, return to me
Okay,
at
9 p.m., not 6 p.m. Got
As
it.
ever, no sooner, no later.
Trying to pull the fast one on me, are you?
Very well.
Yeah, because now it's 6. So, maybe I'll put that in my notes. 9 p.m. Timothy. Actually, yeah, let me do that real quick, because I am going to forget. Over the course of a week or more, I'm going to forget the next time I play this. 9 p.m. Timothy. Surely I'll know what this means the next time I look at my Discord. Bullshit. The things I do. Okay, so... Chair was a bust. Candelabra was a bust. I don't think I've ever talked to the piano, have I? Have I?
A beauty dressed in
Ooh,
black and
she's
gold
pretty.
stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear. The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You
Oh
can
yeah,
hear
so I was
your
supposed to
clock
check out air
ticking,
conditioning
your
and or the air
refrigerator
itself.
humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here?
Yeah?
The silence persists.
Oh.
And this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world.
Fair enough.
Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious.
I almost feel
about
like
it.
I'd be bad for interrupting this at this point. I'll just try introducing myself and see what happens.
You introduce yourself, and yet still she does not open her eyes.
Try again?
Finally, she opens her eyes, heaving a polite but obviously impatient sigh.
Maestro,
How's it going?
the performance? It was coming along nicely.
Seems like you were just standing there, menacingly.
That was door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage.
I could not even begin to tell you.
Honestly, the man was a genius.
That's just the same note over and over and over and over and over in a 4 time scale?
I mean, the idea that music can exist without the
Actually, yeah,
presence
those
of
are
a
all
single
rests,
note.
aren't they? What the? Huh? How does that? How would one even? If you were to actually try to, but that's not. Huh?
Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming?
Where did we get this piano? Is that Dulcime?
No. Dulcemio is completely different pronunciation, spelling, and comportment.
Valid.
Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it. A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines.
That's one eccentric way to do it, I guess.
Still, it was one of my finest performances to date.
Is it a performance if you don't play a note? How? What?
It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me.
I'm not sure if this is delusional or if this is actually a thing that you... I don't know. I don't know.
Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
Maybe it's a repressed memory.
How fascinating. Well, whatever you are playing, I look forward to its evolution.
I mean, I have access to a piano. I just haven't ever really tried to learn. But Keys is cute. Keys is just also very eccentric, even by my standards. What the heck do you mean, a song with no note that you don't play? What?
So long, Maestro.
Meow. Meow. Yeah, are you trying to let everyone hear you, baby girl? No, don't tear... No, don't you claw that. My baby's being very silly. If you don't know the baby, is this the right image? That's not the right image. I never remember which one's actually on here, but if you're curious if you can actually hear our funny little cat in the background, this do be the baby. Although it might be too big. No, it's actually pretty standard size. That do be a baby, in fact. Probably shrink that down a little though. Blurp, blurp. The baby. Ain't she cute? But yeah, if you ever hear a little cat meowing in the background, that is the culprit. That little gremlin creature. But all the same. I was gonna go... Oh, right. Right. I already talked to you. Didn't talk to the table. Haven't talked to you, though. Not in a while, actually, which is surprising.
Rainey is
she's
in her
cute.
own
Rainey's
world
very
once
cute.
again, jamming out to a record so unpleasantly high-pitched and sped up, you're amazed no one has come by to complain.
Again, the music that they play for her is always so catchy, though.
Well. Look what the cat dragged in. You just couldn't get enough of my gay little tunes, huh?
Oh, you better believe it. I like the sound. At least the sound that they're presenting.
I knew you couldn't stay away. This house is full of wet blankets, man. I can't believe I'm here cutting the rug all by my lonesome. Time was, I'd be surrounded by sheiks and shebas all dolled up and ready to dance the night away. But I can't dwell on that. I can shimmy and shake just fine all by myself.
Rainey turns away from you, dancing to her own heart's content.
Again, what's not
without
to
a
like
care
about
in the
Rainey?
world.
She's great.
She ignores you entirely, jamming out to her unpleasantly sped-up music. And then, with no warning or fanfare, the music stops with an unpleasant scratch.
Enough!
Scandalabra, get the fuck out. I'm already mad at you.
The needle of Rainey's record player is clutched in the hands of the perfectly
I'm going to
coiffed
go
and
kick you in your knob.
Scandalabra.
Back off.
He somehow manages to look both put out and flirtatious all at once. He leers at the two of you.
Like, honestly, I
an
think you might have
artificial
somehow
smile
placed yourself
plastered
below
to his
Lux at
pale
this point.
face.
You're not doing well for yourself.
Hey, what gives?
I am trying to work on my love poetry.
I am trying not to throw you out into another bargain bin. Shush.
Normally, it would be effortless for an artist of my caliber. But your disgusting chaos noise is filling the house and pushing all the meter out of my mind. Either shut it off, or give me a little kiss?
That is awfully rude. I'm going to evict you at this rate, I swear to God. You're on thin ice, pal.
It is, isn't it? I can't believe you made me come all the way over here from the other end of the table, practically.
No, I'm talking about you, dumbass.
Oh, pipe down, you powdered palooka.
Okay. I love Palooka. Palooka's such a funny insult. I love it so much. Rainy, get his ass.
Mind your potatoes and get lost.
Do you even hear the nonsense she spouts?
Yeah, it's a lot better than yours.
It is impossible to speak to her.
Pot, kettle.
Why, even in the best of times, the music she played was unbearable. Though, of course, it's become even worse since she took that tumble.
What tumble?
Oh, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know.
Ooh, I'm going to shake you. I'm going to shake the hell out of you.
She simply hasn't been the same since that party.
Scandelabra, I swear to fuck.
If you want to know more about this scandal, I would ask Celia. She was there for it all, and most importantly, she's at least given me a kiss.
I don't believe you. I don't believe anybody would kiss you, you pompous asshole.
It doesn't matter. I can still taste the stucco.
Ugh, even the way you say it grosses me out.
I'm not wasting a minute more on this if no one here will kiss me or turn the volume down.
Oh, go climb up your thumb, mister. Don't you listen to a word he said. I'm fine, and I've always been fine.
I mean, she is pretty fine.
I'm still hitting on all 8. But whatever. If that goofy guy is going to come back here and bump his gums every time I start having a little fun, I'll just dance here all by my lonesome to the music in my head.
But I like the music. It's nice.
And dance she does, in complete silence. Sometimes she hums a little, but even her humming has the same strange speed and pitch to it.
I'm surprised they don't try to, like, emphasize the speed and pitch more in, like, the actual, like, background song they use for her, though. Because the song they use sounds just fine to me.
Perhaps speaking to Celia might help you clear all this up.
Well, can't do that today. Good night. I still mostly want to talk to freaking Scandelabra so Maggie can get to the bottom of her investigation. You have been cock-blocking me for too long, you fucking overpriced candle bitch. I tire of this. I had one mission today, was say hi to Maggie and maybe smooch Maggie, and you were making this very difficult. You're going to make it my problem, and you're going to make it personal. Just tell me what I need to know, you motherfucker. I am no longer asking. I am going to throw you out.
Yet you return. You must desire me.
No, I desire you to fucking cough up your knowledge about the silverware.
Though your own scandal-mongering
The things I
is
do
much to be
for a cute
desired.
magnifying glass, I swear.
I can take you under my labrum.
Maggie needs to speak to you, you stupid, dense bastard.
Not yet, not yet. There are
Oh
more
my
important
god, I'm
things
going to
say.
shake the hell out of you. Tell me what I need to know. I'm going to go Batman on your ass. I'm going to break you into 5 different pieces, I swear to God.
But, tell me, when I spoke of
I'd
policy
rather
by
not
law,
talk about anything about your knob.
Do you even know what that is?
Midpoint of the candelabra where the arm come out.
Sigh. That's been a vicious rumor for
I
years.
don't care.
The knob is above the base and is decorative. Now, where on me is my labrum?
This seems like a private matter.
No, it is merely my arm, you nincompoop.
I don't care enough.
Last, a capital may mean an uppercase letter or an exclamation for a lovely thing.
You are
But
insufferable.
where is the capital on my corpus?
The lip the candle sits on?
No, that is my sconce.
No, I don't give a fuck about candelabras, and I especially don't give a fuck about you right now. You pompous pussant.
Capital is underneath each sconce.
Also, for fuck's sake, it's right by the sconce, you pretend.
Well, you have stumbled in your attempts to further gain my esteem. Not a single question right about my
I
anatomy.
don't care enough. I'm going to break you into pieces.
Allow me to tally up my feelings for you. I deem you not yet worthy of my inner victim.
This kind of wick measuring contest. I need 50 sass for this? Oh my god. This is insane. Okay.
Sheesh. Well, if you want to gain my esteem further, I will now
I
tell
really
you
do not want to
precisely
gain
how
your
to
esteem
do it.
further. I wish I could sass you harder. Unfortunately, my stats are too low.
You must share with me more goings-on. It is give and take in the world of rumor, you see. Do you have any for me? Let's see what we've got in the books for you, player.
My name is actually Mino.
No, I call you player, since you seem to have your way with everything in this very
I mostly just want to be friends, with very few exceptions so far.
Why, just look at the list of scandals. In alphabetical order, of course. Sleeping in your bed has turned into sleeping with your bed. I won't be able to sleep at all after hearing this.
I like that he comments on all of them, though. It's very...
Cracks appear in my own form as I find out you wantonly...
That was not intentional, at least.
This low amount of lovers, it is not quite enough.
Oh, now you're calling it... Make up your damn mind.
If you were to say, make it a menage a many, then I might be swayed to think of you a little differently.
God, I just...
A little more lasciviously.
I do not want to be like that with you. Trust me, that's the last thing on my mind.
If you desire it,
I'm okay, thanks.
As above, so below me. We go no further.
Okay, I just want you to tell me what I need to know when you are being very, very, very incredibly off-putting about all of it. I think I've actually found the person I hate the most, and it might be you. Your attitude's already miserable. You're repeatedly getting in the way of my investigation. You are not helping things here. Sinclair, please help me.
Oh, Sudsy, go lick someone else's hands. I don't care how dirty they are. Off with you.
I think this is the same as
You found someone
before.
to help yet?
Can I just lie on this part? I don't fucking know. It's a matter of complete coincidence I happen to run to Vagabonds the Sinclairius.
You did?
I happen to be carrying an unneeded shovel at the time.
That's so unlikely as to be almost unbelievable.
Oh, you know what they say, fact is stranger than fiction, this whole thing has gone tits up anyways.
They do say that. They always have.
Anyway, I offered Vagabonda the shovel in exchange for lifting the curse, and voila, you're all better now.
I am? Wow! Thank you! Let me shake your... That's odd.
What's odd? Nothing's odd. Everything's totally fine and you believe me.
Your tricks won't work on me! My hand isn't a hand at all! It's a stainless steel knob! And my neck is a faucet!
I mean, you're right about the faucet part, but your hand's a hand at least.
And my dog is still a bark, so...
Aw, the baby.
I don't care if you don't mind, Sudsy. The point here is we've all been lied to. Exactly.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I was trying to help. I didn't really know where to go. We were kind of at a dead end. Your story's crazy. I thought maybe you could just sort of convince you out of it.
Unbelievable.
Not the best thing I've done.
You thought that just because you didn't believe my story, that it wasn't my actual experience? You don't know what it's like to live trapped in an alien body. To know in your heart that you're an insurance claims adjuster, while everyone around you just says a plain old sink.
Like, with how crazy this has gone so far, there's a possibility he's actually telling the whole freaking truth, but...
A sink with a bar of soap.
I can't exactly go out and talk to a vagabond anything because I can't leave the dang house. I'll be sure there's a right way to reply to this, but I'll be damned if I know what it is.
He stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
Is the fruit... Oh, right. The fruit itself is a thing. We've already talked to them. We've already talked to Microwave. Have we talked to Stove? What about knives? Let's talk to Knives. Fuck it, we've all.
A tall, statuesque man
Oh, we
stands with his
technically
back
have and
turned
have
to you,
not.
surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table.
We talked
in
to him
front
with
of you.
Food Guy, who I forget the name of.
He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you.
Hello?
The man doesn't move. As you walk around to get a better look, you can see that he's quite handsome.
I
and
mean, he's got a
still
nice
entirely
face.
uninterested in
Kind of a
speaking to you.
raging stereotype, but he's got a nice face. Excuse me?
The man's head swivels to look at you quite suddenly.
Yes?
Yeah, because he made sushi before. It was just very bad sushi, apparently.
Keep away from the dishes. They are priceless.
Finally, someone understands the value of dishware.
Yes. More precious than gold. More valuable than money. More important than world peace.
Really? More than world
I am
peace?
Daisuke dishware.
Oh, he's all the dishware, not just the knives. Got it.
And you are interrupting inventory.
Inventory?
Yes. Once a week I take inventory of the dishes. If one is cracked or chipped, I repair it.
God, that would be so useful. Not that I really break dishes myself, but... I mean, there was that one plate that kind of melted, which I guess was one that was actually kind of my fault-ish. Actually, wait, was that even my fault? Wasn't that on a stove? Wasn't that... Anyways.
If one is beyond repair, I retire it. And when new dishes arrive, I add them to the collection.
Sounds admirable in its own way.
Your praise is not required, but I thank you. Now please, leave me to finish
Like, I don't
my
think
work.
I've broken a dish since I've lived on my own for the past 4 years or so.
You decide not to bother him any further. But just as you're walking away...
Look out!
Your foot catches on a strange bulge in the flooring, and before you know it, you're going down.
Why is there a bulge in the flooring? Floor, please, not like that.
But you don't hit the floor. You hit hard
My
muscle
hero.
instead. Daisuke has heroically put himself between you and the dishes. You're now face to face, and chest to chest, on the ground.
Are you alright?
Forget about me. Are the dishes alright?
Tell me you're alright first.
I will be fine if the dishes are fine.
They're all still there.
Good.
You climb to your feet, surveying the table. No damage that you can see.
You okay?
I think I've chipped.
Oh no.
I must repair myself, lest my injuries become worse. Please leave now, before you do any more damage.
You sure I can't help you?
Yes. Your concern is appreciated.
Wow.
Ultimately useless.
Wow, that's harsh. Holy crap.
Leave me now.
Fair enough. Okay. Is floor not a thing? Like, ceiling's a thing. That I can't seem to do anything with right now for some reason. Wait, why can't I talk to ceiling? We know ceiling is a thing. The Deviators are on. What the heck? Trash. Cabinet. What time is it actually? It is only 6 o'clock. Okay. Maybe now I can talk to Jeremy? Is it late enough?
Welcome back! It's Saturday Night Dead. Tonight's play is called Throw It All Away.
I mean, I do like mysteries. I'm
It's
literally
set in
trying to woo a detective and
obviously.
having a really hard
Care to
time
join
of
me?
it. What plays do you do each day again?
Tuesdays are musicals, Wednesdays are romantic dramas.
Okay, so Friday
Thursday
was an
sci-fi,
option.
Friday is high fantasy, and Saturdays
You
are
just have to do it late enough in the day, it seems. Okay. Let me make a note of that, too. Jeremy... 6 p.m. or later, question mark? Just for next time we play this.
And remember, I'm working my day jobs during the daylight hours to support my
Okay,
passion.
okay, so yeah, definitely 6 p.m. or later.
So come by at night for some theater. 6 p.m. sharp. Otherwise, I might be sleeping.
Okay, not 6 p.m. or later, 6 p.m. sharp. Oh boy, we're all back to timeliness again. Let me just do a quick edit. 6 p.m. Okay. Got it.
It's Saturday Night Dead. Tonight's play is called Throw It All Away. It's a mystery, obviously. Care to join me?
Sure, I would be delighted. Like, this is fun.
Oh, gee. Wasn't expecting the spotlight to be on me today.
Are you wall, floor? What are you?
Florence is the
Floor.
person.
I knew floor was a thing.
Herself.
She's cute.
Oh, don't you go bigging me up now. I'm nobody special. Just focus on your performance. And no, I'll be cheering you on.
Okay, we have another candidate in the cutie closet. Cutie closet? Cutie corner.
All right. In that case, let's start.
Actually, is closet itself? I don't think closet itself is a thing. We have the boxes. I don't know if the I can't really discount it either, though. There's 100 of the dang things.
Here we go. Murder mystery.
Yippee! Murder mystery. Dag
big
nabbit,
fan
Ron
of
Paul.
this. She's here every Saturday. It's true. I'm just an absolute sucker for crime shows.
I wonder if we get a different one every day of the week. Like, who's, like, watching while we're doing it.
Sometimes I picture myself pulling off that devilish body outlining chalk floor look.
Is that weird? Okay.
I mean, you're literally the floor. It
Listen.
makes sense.
I'll be playing the part of the poor old rocking chair whose husband has gone missing. You're the detective investigating the disappearance. I'll play along with whatever direction you decide to take the story. Just remember, keep it respectful and fun.
Yeah.
And lights up.
The safe word was Davenport, I believe?
Jeremy clasps her hands together, becoming a new chair altogether.
Pretty sure it was
in the blink of
Davenport.
an eye.
Yes! Oh, dearie me, detective. Is there any news
Damn, she has
about
some
my
range.
husband, Henry David the throw pillow? He's been missing for nearly 4 days, and I'm worried sick.
Sorry, ma'am. No news so far.
No, it's so quiet here without him. I haven't been able to sleep a wink. Detective, please let me join the investigation. You have to. You just have to. Oh, I'm going crazy, cooped up here all by my lonesome.
I like this one. The chief's not gonna like this. What the hell? I can't say no to a face like that. Guess I really am going soft.
Thank you, detective. You're a peach. Now that we're on the same team, it's time to look for some clues. Where should we start?
Why would you just immediately go for this? That's not in the spirit of this at all. I don't care how horny you are. Let's check out the clue closet?
Of course. The clue
I mean, there is
closet.
literally a
Why didn't
clue
I
closet,
think
I
that?
guess. It's right there.
Dear Henry always loved the clue closet. He was always jotting down little notes in there. Maybe we can figure out where he went based on something he left behind.
Like, this is honestly, just this play acting here is pretty... I mean, as far as just dates in general go, this is actually pretty on point. Because, like, you have the option to be a completely sleazy asshole. Don't do that. That may work on some people, but not a lot of people are into that, I think. Arguably. Depends on who you ask. But as a general rule, you should not approach it quite like that, I guess. Like, this is good. This is good. Consent. We like consent. Consent
Jeremy
and
looks
vibes,
around,
very
tapping
important.
at her chin as she thinks.
Let's see. Footprint. painting with eyes that follow you wherever you go. Suspiciously stained sheet. Here we go. A note. Oh, it's a bit hard to make out. I'll need my glasses.
She mimes pulling a pair of reading glasses out, unfolding them and putting them on.
It says, walled in.
Goodness!
Walled it.
My
Oh no, not in the walls.
Henry David Thoreau wrote, "Walled in."
Do you know what that
The
means?
Cask of
Trapped in the walls.
The cask of Antimonid. How the fuck do you pronounce that? Amontillado? I'd have to go double check, but you know the one.
We have to get him out of there.
It's too late, ma'am. He's been in there for 4 days. There's no way he could survive that long.
No! You're wrong. You have to be. Henry? Henry! Are you there? Henry! Henry!
I'm sorry, ma'am. He's gone.
No.
The wail of grief Jeremy lets out nearly startles you. It feels so convincing.
I hope they paid her a lot for this. She's doing a damn good job of these.
She slumps to the floor, sobbing on her knees.
Oh no!
And scene. Lights down.
I can't believe it. It's too tragic.
Oh god, I just fucking realized in the background the scrubbing bubbles looking dude. That's scary. I don't like that.
Some people don't like bummer endings, but I do. I like a story that leaves you thinking for a while after it's done.
It's nice to have stories that make you think, but I feel like nowadays we need more happy stories. Too many stories are like, oh yeah, here's the true ending. Oh hey, it's either cyclic bullshit or it's just bad. Like, no, we need happy endings. Everything in the world is already kind of fucked up. We need more happy stuff, damn it.
Oh, fantastic work. As always. Come back on another day if you want to try out another play. Or even today, if you want.
I'm not sure if the plays just like do the exact same thing or not, though. I guess you could have the option of trying to be sleazy, but why would you?
You're so much fun to play off of. I'm really looking forward to it.
Like, it's so sleazy in such a way it's clearly breaking boundaries, and I don't like that.
Jeremy gives a delightful little curtsy.
Like, the vibe just ain't there for that kind of thing. It is precisely 9 o'clock. Hi, Timothy.
Oh, hello. Goodness me, but it's quite late.
Is midnight even an option? Because they also mentioned, like, having coffee before midnight. Can I just actually just get the coffee without talking? I guess there's no reason I can't just get coffee without talking to Kopi.
I hadn't expected to see you in the dark.
What, you're the only one who gets to stay up late?
What? How did you possibly get that from what I
I'm
said?
being cheeky.
You've an impressive ability to extract negativity from the mildest statement, haven't you?
No, just cheeky. As
Still,
a treat.
you cannot bring me down. Not when I have these gorgeous things to keep me company.
Timothy gestures expansively to a collection of pocket watches in front of you both.
I know I promised to help you with your love life. But if you'll help me care for my collection, I think it will achieve both of our aims beautifully.
That's a fair trade. You want me to help you clean them?
If you don't mind.
Guess it could help me relax.
Oh, indeed it will. There is nothing more relaxing, trust me.
Like, I'm not really into guys, but if there was a guy I had a smooch, he'd be up there, but I feel like friendship is still the way we're going with this one.
And perhaps a little more sometimes.
And honestly, even putting aside just the other stuff, just the time would drive me insane. It would have to be friends. I could not realistically date this guy because I would go batshit. The 10-minute schedules.
You take
like,
your
I
seat
like
by
him.
Timothy.
I like him plenty.
He hands you a
I
soft
could not
cloth.
date this man.
Gently, just like this, draw the cloth across the watch face. To maintain a pocket watch, one need only use a microfiber cloth.
I mean, it's what you use for glasses, too.
Chemicals or even water can damage the surface and the inside.
Although I do tend to use water on my glasses because if they get smudged, you kind of need to actually clean them.
Pocket watches are like hearts in that way.
They have to be regularly maintained?
Precisely, yes. A proper pocket watch must be regularly tended to with gentle, loving hands. A mechanical pocket watch must, at minimum, be kept clean and wound daily. My watches here are all mechanical. I have no quarrel with quartz.
Timothy seems quite pleased. He beams at you, then allows himself to continue on.
My point is that quartz watches require a bit less care in their maintenance. And I say this is a mistake. Sure, that might make them suited to everyday
You're definitely not an everyday folk.
But who needs that?
You're a particular cat with particular needs.
How will anyone know you're dedicated and good with your hands if you're using a watch that runs on a battery? That runs along tick-tock ticking without outside help?
I mean, he would be good with his hands if you were into him like that. I mean, he's got a point.
It's preposterous, really.
So you're saying I should be high maintenance?
Precisely.
I am not high maintenance, I'll tell you that much.
When you make the rules around interacting with you complex and difficult, only those worth bothering will be able to adhere to them.
Like, I get where you're coming from, but also no. Like, I'm relatively low maintenance myself. But also, I'm incorrigible, unknowable, and all around kind of just unfathomable, so don't even try. Like, good freaking luck. I'll keep that in mind, though. I don't want to be high maintenance, but I'll keep it in mind.
Trust me, I'm an expert.
Oh, I bet you are.
Timothy looks
Your
over at
10-minute
the watch in
plans.
your hand, as though suddenly realizing you're still holding it.
There now, that'll do. You can just set that down there. Gently, please.
Hand it to him. You know, I feel like hand to him is more of a love thing. This is more of a hate thing. Just buy the other watches.
Thank you. Your help and
I'll be
courtesy
nice.
are
Like, I
most
like him well
appreciated.
enough. Even if I could never possibly, like, not remotely compatible with him, he's still a good guy.
You and I have been talking for some time now about these things. I hope you have gotten something from these little chats of ours.
Even a huge help, thank you.
I am pleased to hear it. I have seen much and more over the years, but I've rarely
Yeah, because
been
no one
given
would
the
actually keep up with your
opportunity to share
scheduling.
my experience.
I'm doing it as a courtesy, but it's definitely not the norm.
I am grateful to have had the opportunity to impart my advice to you. I have much work remaining to do, unfortunately, but if you'd like to speak to me again, perhaps about another topic, you may find me at 9 a.m.
That's so early.
Farewell, then.
That's
As you walk
so
away from
early.
Timothy, he seems fully absorbed in his pocket watches. Perhaps it's your imagination, but he does seem happier than when you first walked up on him.
Yeah, no, there is no midnight. I mean, there is a midnight, it's just you can't interact at midnight, which means I should be able to at least get myself a coffee? Maybe. Maybe not. Yeah, I was about to say, how am I supposed to get midnight coffee if I can't physically interact with the coffee? Because the hint was, oh, you can talk to Nightmare if you, like, get coffee at midnight. The problem is, it's midnight. I have no juice left. Unless I'm able to get extra juice later in the game, I don't know how you're supposed to do that. Nope. Can I should be able to crouch. There we go. I don't know why crouch is shift. That's still so weird to me. Oh well, no coffee, I guess. There is something going on here in Discord. Tinfoil hat.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
Yeah, I'm here.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Go on.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Spit it out!
I'm attempting to. Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Huh? Is that not what I've been doing, or do you mean very literally?
No, you're not listening! I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Dateviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans.
What? Huh? Yeah, sure. Tell me more. How the heck?
We have absolutely no idea the ethical
The ethical implications of turning objects into people is honestly a horrendous labyrinth that you don't want to go into.
How often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
You have a point there, though. But yeah, I imagine if they're actually people, they probably function like, I don't know, people, so you should treat them like people.
Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests.
How would turning a bomb into a person help anything? Kind of hard to bomb people when you're just a person. You're much less useful at blowing things up, last I checked.
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted.
Dog,
I'll reach
it's
out again when
midnight.
I'm able.
Dog, it's literally midnight. What do you mean just had a... Are you on the other side of the world? Are you globetrotting? Whatever. Okay, hopefully, God forbid it's been like an entire week, can I at least get what I need out of Scandelabra, please? He's being such a pain in my ass. Okay, bedroom's this way. Maybe we'll see Nightmare again. Just coincidentally. And nope, no Nightmare. Oh well. Okay, am I allowed to actually help Maggie with her investigation? I swear to God. You better have something good for me.
You return, wishing for me to dig through your dated decks once more in search of Silverline.
Silverline Scandal, yes, that's very specifically what I'm looking for, you asshole. There's a new scandal. Maggie has come some questions for you.
Let us see what the glass.
Oh my God, are we finally here? Can I finally actually get through?
Well, well, well.
Ah, that's a face. That's a face I've been waiting to see for like literal hours. Hello, beautiful.
Huh. That's one way of putting it.
Enough chit-chat. Word on the street is you've been calling someone in this house counterfeit.
Me? Why ever would I make such an allegatious allegation?
We have witness that points to you.
I challenge you to produce them.
You asked for it. Stepford.
Hi, Scandelabra. Scandelabra's face.
Oh, somebody's getting fucked. Somebody's getting fucked.
Oh, drat.
God, this almost makes all of it worth it to get here.
Remember last week when you told me the silverware is fake? It's not real silver, it's counterfeit?
I have a faint recollection of such an occurrence.
It's gonna shake you so hard.
I remember it clear as day. You started the rumor, not me.
Pretty sure Allegatius is in the real world. Also, the why is pretty obvious. You're a fiend for drama.
Not so
fast. There may be something underneath all of this.
Is that true? What was the reason you started all this Scandelabra?
Why, you ask? Why?
Scandelabra loses control, looking rather like a harried murderer at the witness stand.
Because it's true. That's why.
What?
I've seen the silverware flaunting his authenticity left and right, and I simply had to put an end to
Who's the silverware in this case? Is it Daisuke?
When you've got real pedigree like I do,
Is silverware
you
and
can't
dishware
bear
separate?
to see others pretend they've got the same class.
Quite a bold claim, Scandelabra. Can you back it up?
Why, certainly.
Yeah, why not give us your evidence then?
All right, I will. First and foremost, true silver like me shines brilliantly. Have a look and see for yourself.
Yeah, because you keep polishing your knob.
The silverware in the drawer is dull, and even has some streaks on it. Second rate, obviously.
What else?
Second, there's no need to mark real silver. It's enough on its own and needs no stamp of approval. The silver in the drawer is all covered with stamps.
So you say anything more?
Why, simply listen to the way I speak. Can you question for a moment that such a delicious degree of diction could be achieved by anything less than a genuine article?
You're certainly pretentious, that's... Is that all?
I also pinky promise that it's true. All right, no need for further questions. Case closed.
Okay, now it's personal.
Hey, yo.
Nobody closes my cases for me.
Get his ass! Get his ass! Get his ass!
Uh-oh.
Easy, Maggie. Let's break this all down with a level head.
Indeed. Let's separate fact from fiction and flush out the fraud. Where should we start?
How about the issue of shininess?
What's your opinion?
Doesn't silver tarnish?
Precisely correct. Real silver must be polished to bring it back up to its highest luster.
How about the Scandelabra's pinky promise? That's pretty legit.
Naturally, I shall not dignify that as evidence of anything except idiocy.
What about the way Scandelabra speaks?
What about it?
I don't think pedantic Pelave points to pedigree.
While articulation and eloquence are praised by the prestigious, they are not foolproof signs of anything.
Exactly.
And only a pathological prat like the Scandelabra would use it to try and cast blame on the innocent.
Roast this man.
Not so fast. You're forgetting one last thing.
Quite so, the engraving of approval.
Real silver is stamped in order to affirm its authenticity. If we look on your bottom, however, Scandelabra, I suspect we shall find something other than
Get
such
his
a
ass. Drag his ass.
Oh no! Not my...
Maggie slips around the Scandelabra, grasping his coat in one hand and lifting it.
Oh, it's literally on his
posterior.
ass. Amazing.
Aha! There we have it.
Made in New Jersey. Oh no! It's okay, I know some good folk from Jersey. Jersey's not that bad, but sure ain't no frickin' Belgium, like he claims.
Not a stamp of sincerity, but the note of a knockoff.
Oh, the shame!
Scoundrel, time to fess up.
And then you can go apologize to the silverware for having besmirched his reputation with your own lies.
Paste. Punishment has no place in an enlightened society, and the virtue should be held in higher regard instead. Paste that sticker on your forehead. It's funny.
Scandelabra's expression goes entirely blank.
All right. I know what I've lost.
Oh my god, he actually sounds like he's from Jersey.
I'm not really a so-called Scandelabra.
Oh my god, this plot twist. Holy shit.
I'm a completely ordinary, cheaply made knockoff from Freehold, New Jersey.
Oh my god, talk about range.
I just want to be special, you know? When you're mass-produced, you just get that urge to strike out on your own.
The scandal of the century right here.
Rebel knows how it is.
Rebel would.
Shut up, cuck.
Damn! Woo! Obliterated.
Okay.
The way it just slides off him. To be fair, he's from Joyzy. He's definitely been called worse than a cuck.
I left the factory learning that I was essentially a defect from the start. A bum.
But there was no need to lash out at the rest of us.
Okay. Scandelabra is a bum. That's gonna be the raid message. This palooka.
You're right, Maggie. You're always right, Maggie. I've tried to dig dirt up on you, but you're squeaky clean. And for all my
She's a
digging,
good
all my
bean.
messing around, I'm sorry. I still kinda get off on learning about all the relations around the house, though.
Yeah, you sure do get off, I guess.
He pokes the tips of his index fingers together in a gesture that reminds you of the way he used to present to you.
Ugh.
If it's okay with you, I'll just watch and
Please
enjoy.
don't ever, ew.
From here.
Ugh.
As long as no one is getting hurt.
You're way too okay with this, Maggie, but considering how the rest of this house operates, eh.
And you promised to tell no more tales.
You have my word.
Well then, I'll call this case closed.
Yippee! It took an entire stream.
Stay out of trouble.
But we did it.
What is your real name?
Oh, just a completely ordinary candle kind of name. John Wick.
Oh my god! John, why are you kidding me? John Wick from Joyzy.
An utterly ordinary name destined for mediocrity. You're quite certain.
Oh my god.
Well, Mr. Wick, stay out of trouble.
This entire thing was a setup for a John Wick joke. Are you shitting me right now? We did it!
You were wonderful.
It took like an entire week, but we did it. I mean, if I'm being honest, I do want to smooch her. Can't tell if I'm just swept up in the moment, but I'd really like to kiss you right now.
I thought you'd never say that. Come
Hey,
here.
yo, let's go!
Maggie curls her arms around you, planting a kiss on you so sizzling, it would make even Scandelabra blush.
Yeah. Yeah, let's just try that again and again and again.
Follow me.
Hell yeah. No, I'm not blushing. Shut up. Anyways. Do. Hello, honey. She's so cutesy. I can't help it. She's very
I'm
fucking
so glad
cute.
to see you again. After the Scandelabra case, I haven't been able to get you off my mind.
Me neither, Maggie.
You mean it?
I could see this becoming something really special.
As could I.
Like, all around, she's, like, Jesus Christ, she's really good all around, period.
I actually went ahead and interviewed all of your exes, and I couldn't find anything worrisome about you at all.
Okay, that part's still kind of but this is a red flag I will let slide, which I honestly should never let slide, but you know, everyone has their red flags. Is there anyone out there who doesn't have a red flag? Except maybe Diggy, who ironically is also ace, so it doesn't matter in the terms of these kinds of relationships. Like, everyone's got something, generally. This one is admittedly very stalkery, but, she's a detective. It comes with the territory. Nothing to find, huh? Like, there's two avenues here. One of them is literally detective. The second one is, she's so fucking cute, I don't care. Simple slug.
I know. It was barely an investigation.
God, I wish it was barely an investigation. I've been messed up all over the place, and or been messed with.
Just a matter of sorting through old school records and scraping social media profiles. It was hardly the work of a few long nights.
Yeah, I was about to say, a few long nights?
I had to know whether you were the real deal.
Yeah, it's kind of inappropriate, Maggie.
It is?
But yeah, we do need to have a serious talk about personal privacy. Like, I still want to smooch you and actually, you know, all that. It's just, you do overstep boundaries kind of big.
Well, that's no issue at all.
It is an issue!
I can change.
This seems like an awfully big ultimatum, but yes, I need you to stop literally... Like, I'm of two minds of this. One, I still want to smooch the crap out of her. On the other hand, she literally... If it's just like a cursory glance, like, again, like I think every girl that's ever dated me has probably done that. Literal nights and all of them, Honestly, I feel like it's a me problem. I need to set more boundaries for myself in regards to that kind of thing.
Alright, I will change for you. You know, I feel like I can finally trust you enough to share something with you.
Go on.
I've never told anyone about this before.
You can tell me.
Well, there's a case I've never been able to solve.
But you're the best there is.
Which is why it unsettles me so much. In spite of everything I've tried, it's escaped me. It haunts me.
Maybe I can help you.
You already know what it is. It's the mysterious case of Sinclair the
yeah,
Sink.
no, that one's, yeah, God, I can't even get anywhere with that. It doesn't help, I can't go outside and try to meet this so-called cursed fortune teller.
Or should I say, Martin Applegate. Are you sure you're up for this?
I didn't come all this way with you to back down now.
It all started with the dandelion.
The dandelion?
It's the first thing I remember anyway. Up until that point, Sinclair was his usual self. Just a sink and a bar of soap shaped like a dog. Nothing fancy. But then, one day, you came home late with some takeout. And after that, things started to get a bit weird.
So, I got some takeout from the questionable dandelion?
Yes, you must not remember. Perhaps it was one of those ghost kitchens?
I've known a few ghost kitchens. They usually have pretty good food, though.
The ones where they only serve food to ghosts?
Okay, you're being very literal. Got it.
Just a detail I remember from the night Sinclair changed. He started insisting that everyone call him by the name Martin Applegate.
Wait, are you implying that Sinclair's possessed by a ghost? I mean, we have the literal embodiment of nightmares, so honestly, this isn't even much of a stretch at this point. Although, to be fair, for an actual detective mystery, including supernatural elements is generally a no-no. But we'll let it slide, because the game's already supernaturally charged all over the damn place with the date theaters, technically. I mean, is it really supernatural, though? It's more sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from... Either way.
And then rumors started going around about all sorts of strange things he was saying.
Heard a few of them myself.
I must confess, I can't make any sense of it. What I suggest we do is go and speak with him together.
I think that's just the ticket. I know he'd like to speak with you too.
Excellent. If you'll bring me to him, we can take things from there.
Keep in mind, we still aren't technically lovers yet, so this must go on. The show must go on. And also, it's not hard to find Sinclair's. God damn it, I say as I go immediately and not go to a sink. Here we go.
Sinclair does a funny little dance when he sees you. leaping up in the air and clicking his heels together.
You've returned! And no better time. I've been hearing some strange rumors lately. It would seem
Yeah?
that some people are saying I'm not a man at all.
Yeah, because you're a sink, technically.
They say I'm a sink who's lost his
You
mind.
sure have.
Can you believe it?
Kind of, yeah.
Right?
Sinclair turns his red and blue gaze to Maggie, his expression completely blank.
And who's this you've got with you?
You don't remember me?
Wait, he doesn't even... Now that's extra weird if they've interacted before and he doesn't remember at all. How could you forget a face like that?
Remember you? Why, no, madam. We've never met before.
Is he possessed by a ghost?
I'm sure I'd remember such a stunning beauty.
Back off.
He waggles his handles, the way a human might waggle their eyebrows.
Huh. Interesting.
The baby!
Maggie bends to allow Sudsy to sniff her hand, patting his head briefly.
by babies on screen and in real life. Meow, meow, meow.
Hi there, Sudsy. That's a good boy. Now run along to your tray, won't you, dear?
Yet my dog seems to know you. How curious.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, this is all... Sinclair... or Martin, listen, I brought Maggie here to help figure out what's going on with you.
So that's the name of this shapely glass.
Yeah, and she's a professional. We're here to get to the bottom of this. Also, back off.
Let's dive right in. Our mutual friend here filled me in on your
Like,
last
how do we put
conversation,
this?
and
Like, I know that it's just like, oh, you can have lots of lovers, but currently, if I had to, like... If the option was, oh, hey, you have to stop loving everyone else and be like, okay, Maggie, I'd probably just choose Maggie over everyone else at this exact moment in time. Like, damn. What a woman.
How rude.
You asked for my help!
Yes, and that's very kind of you. I meant it was rude of me to interrupt just now.
But never mind.
as I was saying, I know the contents of your last conversation.
It seems to me there are a few different avenues for further investigation. There is my very curious choice of occupation, my journey downtown after work, my incongruous lack of memory with regard to other entities in the house, and my encounter with the mysterious vagabond of the Sinclairians.
That last one's impossible to really do anything with. I can't go outside.
Why, yes, that's exactly right.
I never cease to amaze myself.
Let's go through these again and see if we can't collect some evidence,
Yeah, no,
shall
evidence would help. Let's do it.
we? Where should we begin our investigation?
Let's start with the Vagabonda character.
Vagabonda! What a mysterious character.
Why did she curse you again?
I assume it was because I took her punch card. What else would you like to know?
What was the deal with the punch card?
It was a loyalty card for a free shovel from Ace
Do you
of
still
Spades.
have the card?
It's a bespoke shovel manufacturing.
Yeah, do you still have it?
Why, yes. Here it is.
Warranty for an in-sync disposal, huh?
Have I?
Yeah, okay.
How odd.
Did we flush something weird down the sink by accident?
Completely unlike me to do such a thing. What else would you like to know?
How do I know she's a real person?
You don't. I don't. Do we really know anything? What else would you like to know?
Let's move on to another line of questioning.
Give us a moment, would you, Martin? Anything stand out to you?
Yeah, no, the disposal warranty is very intriguing.
I agree. One of the most interesting pieces of evidence thus far. What else should we ask him about?
What about the occupation?
I work for Generally National Auto Insurance.
What do you do there?
I'm a claims adjuster.
What does that entail?
Mostly, I just adjust claims. On some special occasions, they adjust me.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Sure! Adjusting claims is a lot like adjusting the human body. Like chiropractors do.
That's not how that works at all, but maybe
Kind of
if you
take
take
one
a
bit
certain...
and then sort of twist it until something snaps.
Okay, no, that's not how that works at all.
Then the person says, "Wow, thank you, I feel so much better." After that, you submit the claim for approval. And your boss says, "You did a great job, Martin. I'm proud of you."
I get the feeling you have no idea what you're talking about.
Me too!
At least he's honest.
What else can I tell you about my job?
What's your boss's name?
My boss is named Boss.
Did you just say that because...
Jim Boss.
Uh-huh. That sounds like a fake.
Jim Bossman. His name is Jim Bossman.
What
else can I tell you about my job?
Tell me about your office.
Of course. But first, what do offices look like?
You've never... Oh my god.
Not exactly, no.
I should have expected that.
What else can I tell you about my job?
Let's move on to another line of inquiry.
Before we do, let's discuss what we learned. What do you make of it?
It's like he's making it all up as he goes.
I thought the same thing. Yet there is no apparent ill intention behind it. Perhaps his benign fabrication is a clue in and of itself.
Usually in terms of like mysteries like this, I can piece this together by this point, but I still have no idea besides this disposal warranty that, again, maybe it's just the takeout went in the sink and caused him to go all weird. And that seems a little too simple, maybe. I don't know.
What do you think it points to?
Something deeper is going on here. He's still a sink, I'm pretty positive.
I'm thinking the same. Let's get back to our interview. What else should we ask him about?
Yeah, what about your trip downtown?
Let us dive into that unfortunate eve.
Go over again from start to finish.
Of course. I left work late and made my way to a local watering hole. The Banana Club.
What did you order?
I had a Shirley Temple.
Okay, so at least it still lines up. Yeah, he said he had 7 Shirley Temples.
And then I had 6 more of them.
And these were alcoholic, or...?
Surely not. Or should I say,
But you mentioned
not.
them being potent last time we talked.
My mistake. I probably just didn't finish.
Huh?
If I had, I would have said they were potentially the best drinks I'd ever had.
Okay, come on.
It's like interviewing a can of silly string. He's all over the place.
God, that's such a good metaphor. That's very apt. What happened after that?
Then I went to the questionable dandelion.
Let's dig into that a bit.
With gusto!
What did you eat?
I had one of their new specials. Jimson weed cupcakes with a side of diplodocus berries. Delicious.
Didn't you mention that they sold Excedrin by the pint?
I didn't have a headache, so naturally I avoided that item.
How very rational of you. Then what?
I roamed about a bit. Then I saw a mysterious, threatening dark alley, which I wandered into. Quite sanely, I might add. That's when I met Vagabonda.
Okay, let's go over this.
What do you make of the questionable dandelion? Is that the takeout place?
Well, that is actually a real place. It's usually called the QD. It's the first thing he said that seems like it could be true. But what about those ingredients?
I don't think any of that's real.
Guess there's no real clue here then. Okay, let's go over this.
Yeah, what's the deal with that bar, the so-called Banana Lounge?
You got me, I can't find anything about it online. Okay, let's go over this.
I have my takeaway from this line of questioning.
What is it?
He ordered from a real restaurant. It's the only thing he told us so far that adds up.
Indeed, I thought the same.
But that's still a relative dead end.
What else should we ask him about?
Because you mentioned I came home from Chinese takeout, and then he went weird. I'd like to know what some of the other objects in the house think.
Sinclair, would you give us a moment? I think witnesses are in order. We can talk to Dorian, Arma, or Sudsy? Arma's our resident fire alarm, should be a good witness. Who should we talk to first?
Let's bring in Dorian.
Hello, loves. What can I do for you?
We'd like to ask you about Sinclair.
I'm open for questioning.
Does Sinclair recognize you?
No. It keeps calling me names like Walbert and Jonald.
Which is weird because you've been an omnipresent in this house. How does that,
Really rather annoying. I'm open for questioning.
Was Sinclair always this way?
No. Far as I recall, Sinclair used to be, well, charming. He was always thoughtful and took great care to have perfect hygiene. Bit of a mess now, isn't he?
That's an understatement of the century.
I'm open for questioning.
Notice anything odd about him besides just, you know, him being odd?
You mean aside from
Yeah.
everything? I guess he does seem to be getting backed up a bit more often than usual.
I feel like we clogged him with Chinese takeout is the possible. So if we can somehow unclog that, maybe that'll fix him?
I'm open for questioning.
Who should we talk to next?
Like, it's what I thought from the start, but again, it feels a little too simple. Let's talk to Arma.
Hey, folks. What can I
Oh,
do
she's
for you?
cute.
How can I help?
Can you provide a medical diagnosis of the Sinclair/Martin's condition?
Well, I'm not a doctor, but I can speak to it from an emergency responder's point of view. Here's what I notice. There's definitely an altered state of consciousness.
That's an understatement.
His erratic behavior points toward a head injury. Or intoxication due to foreign substances.
Probably the Chinese takeout.
Or I guess, magic? Who's to say?
I'm thinking we somehow take out into the sink and possibly maybe... I mean, I've thrown up in a sink before, that's also possible. I don't know.
How can I help?
Does Sinclair remember past interactions?
Not in the slightest. And he's created a bizarre memory of another life. Sorry, folks. That's all I've got time for.
Who should we talk to next?
Can we have a moment with Sudsy? Alright, Suds, give us the straight dope. Bark once for yes and twice for no, okay? Alright, is Sinclair really a sink? Bark again to confirm. Are you saying yes, he is a sink?
Let's move on.
Yeah. Want a treat? Here you go. Aww. I vote this little biscuit for mayor. Marvelous.
I couldn't agree more. What do you think it taught us?
Sudsy is shaped like a dog.
I knew I could trust your judgment.
I mean, there's nothing else we got from that.
Who should we talk to next?
I think we're ready to move on.
What else should we ask him about?
I think we're done here. Let's solve this thing.
Sinclair, could you give us another moment alone?
Of course. Here, take it.
Huh?
Alright. Thank you. I've been thinking. Whatever is going on, clearly Sinclair/Martin's mind
A poorly
is...
baked souffle. God, I wish I had more sass. Someday. Unstable?
Exactly. I'm a little concerned that given his fragile state, he's vulnerable.
It's kind of sad, though, because all the ones I want to do, I'm probably going to want to do first, which means I'll have less points to actually use for the conversations, which in itself is unfortunate.
I'm afraid that if we make the wrong analysis of the situation, he might lose it completely.
I agree, but we have to make a move sometime.
Okay, well, if you say so, let's do this. I've never been so nervous. I can't make heads or tails of this.
I have a pretty good idea that it's probably a
I've never trusted anyone
clogged
with a case
sink,
before.
and also thank you for your trust. I appreciate it.
But I'm gonna trust you to make this call.
So what's what? Have you gotten to the bottom of things?
We have gotten as far as we can.
Well, what's your verdict? Am I man? Or am I sink? Or am I walnut brittle?
Sinclair, you're actually a sink.
Preposterous! I don't believe it for a moment! What evidence do you have?
Other objects in the house corroborate it, among other things.
What? That proves nothing!
Something happened on your night out.
Yes, I was cursed!
No, Martin, you got drunk. No, not necessarily drunk. I mean, if you count Chinese takeout as drunk.
No, I didn't. That proves nothing.
Kind of vagabond, it wasn't real.
How dare you?
The punch card was a disposal warranty.
It was?
Yes.
That proves nothing.
Oh my god, you clearly never worked in insurance.
Dare you suggest such nonsense? I've adjusted 1,000 claims in my day. That proves nothing.
Uh-oh. Well, that's all I've got.
Sinclair grips his sink head in both hands, trembling all over.
What? Who is? Who am I? My mind.
No, 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 no!
Into 1,000 bourbons? I'm all jumbled. Things are... How once did it all seem? How can an insurance claims... Wait! An adjustment! Once more into the breach, dear friends! Once more! Or fill the wall up with our disunited thoughts!
Oh no.
A dollop of daisies'll do ya!
We've made a horrible mistake. This is terrible. Just terrible.
I fucked up. They only gave me so many options to work with. They didn't give me the option I wanted. Like, I feel like he just got clogged with Chinese takeout, but they won't let me get to that conclusion.
We should never have stuck our noses in this case. Never. He's gone utterly mad.
We can fix this.
We've ruined everything. I have to go.
Dare I share a portion of Pebbles? Porridge is as porridge does, I always say.
I'm so sorry. I figured we had enough. Oh no!
Palatability. Pachinko.
What was I supposed to do there? They didn't give me any good options! Fuck.
I wouldn't be able to sink to your level if I tried.
They did not give me the options I wanted. It's like Danganronpa, but worse. Like, I feel like the conclusion I got to was fine. They did not give me a route to get there.
Just kidding. Everyone hates me. As they damn well should.
Wait, you're
figure saunters
you're
into
not
the room,
Rufio or Rufus
tossing
guy,
his
aren't
locks over
you?
one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver. There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Well.
Like, they gave me no options. How am I supposed to work with no options?
I can't believe it. You really did it.
Got dumped?
Yep.
I wouldn't call that dumped. But okay.
Oh, cheer up. It'll get better.
Yeah, who are you and what's your deal?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection, but you can call me Reggie.
Oh, Reggie. I've heard of you before. What do you want?
Me? I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and take in the sights.
Again, they gave me no good options. It's a freaking choose your freaking choices game, and they can't give me the option I need. How is that fair? They didn't give me anything useful besides the warranty. Do you show up every time I'm rejected?
If I have something to say, which is every goddamn time, baby.
So this means I could see you again?
Oh, don't worry. I'm always just one rejection away. Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
I think I'm good,
Reggie
thanks.
takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
What happens if I get rejected by everyone?
We'll just have to wait and see.
I'm sure there's an achievement for that or something, but goddamn, that would take so long.
If that's your goal, let's just say I really can't wait.
God. Okay, I call bullshit. What was I supposed to do there? I actually want to know, because this is dumb as hell. There is no fucking way They gave me nothing to work with. Like, what was I supposed to do? They did not give me an option. Like, that's bullshit. From adjusting headache medicine. What? But I don't understand. Need enough sass points about the gym weed being an actual psychedelic because it actually... How the fuck am I supposed to know that? There is nothing... That's a bad case. That's a bad case. If they can't... You can't just introduce things and not... You literally omitted vital parts of the goddamn thing. I'm not psychic. I don't know what the fuck a gym weed is. And Excedrin and Excedrin are two different things. It's something that's named after something else that is real... But, like, that's conjecture at that point. That's bad. That is bad writing. Can I reset this? I'm gonna try to reset this. Can I fucking reset this? This is dumb as hell. I'm actually pissed off. Like, that's bullshit. That's actually bullshit. Like, that's actually bullshit. I disagree. I heavily disagree. You can't just omit... You can't just omit something because the thing isn't, like... Ah, yes, let me see which of these fictional things is real in the terms of the story. There's no way you could possibly know that, given what they give you. There is literally no way. Like, my conclusion was correct. The things they gave me to get to the conclusion were not there. Or at least not elaborated on properly within the terms of the story itself. That's bullshit. That's actually just bullshit. He successfully solved. God damn it. Is there any way to fucking reset? Like, I'm actually upset. I'm actually very upset. That's absolute nonsense. Poorly written. Like, maybe I'm just crazy, but that feels like a complete out of left field fuck you for no reason. Like, can I load an earlier point? Because I am very, very much not happy with that. Like, I call shenanigans. God damn it. I forgot you can manually save. I haven't been manually saving. Oh my god. This is so pain in the ass. Like, I'm actually upset. Just because you can't run your stupid goddamn mystery properly doesn't mean it should ruin the damn game. Like, there's nothing in there to corroborate Jim Weed being real or Excedrin being a real thing. As far as I'm aware. Either that or I'm just stupid, which is entirely possible, but at the same time, they should make it more obvious that those are real things, is all I'm saying. If that's the case, if that's where I fucked up specifically. Yeah, no, I think I'm just fucked. Yeah, no, I'm just hard fucked. I guess I get to play the entire game in speedrun mode or something, because I'm not letting this slide. This is really upsetting. It's too late anyway, because we already talked. I don't care who the fuck I talk to. I'm actually just... I don't care. This entire thing's getting fucking reset. God damn it. I've already talked to you today. Like, is it a stats thing? If it's a stats thing, I'm gonna be extra pissed. Wallace is short. So I'm pretty sure Maggie's gonna hate me now, and that's of... Ugh. Well. Cool. Anyways. God, I do not care right now. Literally ruined the entire game. Good job. Save it for tonight. Okay, that counted. Okay, thank fuck Nightmare didn't come out, because I do not care right now. Like, I'm actually kind of livid. If you're gonna do a freaking murder mystery, do it right. I've played enough goddamn Phoenix Wright and Danganronpa and other crap to know that that was bullshit. Like, come on. The entire thing to be based around, oh, this fictional bullshit is actually real in this universe of the weed or the Excedrin, isn't fucking... That's stupid. That's actually just plain stupid. Just can't decide when the evidence is so wild. Do you hate me? Oh, thank goodness. Valid, but also not valid because the game fucking fucked me over. Like, I understand that part. I don't understand why the hell the evidence is so fucking shaky that the Excedrin or weed... Yeah, no. I think we're done here. This is the raid message. I'm good. I'm redoing this entire goddamn save because fuck off. That's so stupid. That is so fucking stupid. Like, that's the dumbest I think I've ever seen it. But yeah, we're gonna go say hi to Misa Deluxe. Misa Deluxe, very cool, very funny, playing Fire Emblem Awakening. At least I think she's on. Let me double check. As I speedrun all of this over the weekend, I guess, for next week, because I'm not letting that slide. I'm not letting that slide. They literally pulled a fast one on me. That's not fair. Or sensible. For a detective mystery of all things. But all the same, I will see you all hopefully Friday for Peak with a bunch of lovely friends like Alley Cakes and Chase and Burner and Layla. And then Sunday for Kingdom Hearts, and next Wednesday I'm going to see if I can fix this because no, that's dumb. That's actually the dumbest it's ever been. Like, I had the right answer pretty much. It's just they didn't give me the right stuff. Like, Excedrin or weed being real? How am I supposed to know? I heard takeout, night, sick. It's like, okay, something went down the drain. Either the takeout or something else. And did they give me a way to get to that point? No, they fucking didn't. Not realistically. Anyways, good night, every sluggy. I'ma go do thing. Goodbye!